Good afternoon. So today is going to be Star Citizen, and I think I've got somebody jumping in with me who touched the toe in the water some time ago and then has sat back a bit, which is fair enough, and we've said now's a good time to jump in again, have a circle around, and after that he may jump out again. I don't know. 2024 has had such a fast rate of change. It's been incredibly difficult to keep up, to be honest, but we'll see how it goes. It's been particularly stable. I was going to stream last Sunday, but to be honest, between me, you and the gatepost, it was complete shit. So, you know, I just waited till they tweaked a little bit. There's also, you can see what the FPS is like down on the bottom right, I believe. Yeah, you can, just in case anyone's wondering. So performance is not bad. I'm not sure how many's on the server. Servers are back open for 600 people. I've been doing hauling. I'm drinking my cup of tea at the moment, as you can tell. That's my head tracking, picking up the teacup as I'm drinking it, or the mug. Audio's piped through today, so anybody on TeamSpeak will come through, and also all the questions asked. As long as it's kept all good and on the level, it'll be through. Otherwise I may have to switch it off, but it's unlikely. So if anyone's got any questions or wants to know something, or if it's worth you know, making a bung, please feel free. If you believe it's one big scam, you know, I'm more than open to listening to you. I have a slightly alternative take to it, which may be of interest to you, but you can always jump in. And if you can hear lots of clacking and sighing and swearing, that's from the other half in the background who's playing the new Assassin's Creed. Anyway, just finished my cup of tea. Put my camera on. That should be on. It won't be on in YouTube, but it'll definitely be on in Twitch. I might have to move it over a little bit. It's covering a couple of little icons, but hey ho. Anyway, not sure what I'm going to do today. Obviously, when my friend comes in, well, when I say friend, it's somebody I know online, you know. And if he's watching, come on in here, just give me an ear bending, but hey. So I'm currently at Seraphim, which is an orbiting satellite of, this feels all fast again, let me slow this down a little bit, there we go. An orbiting satellite of the planet Orison, and these things here are what people pick up, and basically they put things there, and they usually try and block the entrances to it for some unknown reason. It's a bit pathetic, but hey, it's like any other game, you get all sorts. If we have a little look at see what missions are available. I don't know if you've not been in for a long time, the Mobiglass has changed, some of the apps have changed, and various things have changed, to be honest. And as I said, 2004 has been a hell of a... Interesting, why is that doing that? 2004 has been a hell of a rate of change. But the one thing I have been driving up is the hauling. So that's one of the things I've been trying to do for the past few weeks, because I needed to move the reputation up into this area. This area here is such a hard slog, and it really is. And I was about here once, and then it jumped back down to there. So I had to do it all over again. It's been a pain in the ass. But once you get onto here, if you start looking at some of the contracts that you've got available, you'll see that you can make a ton of money. And I mean a ton of money. So you're looking for the experienced rank things. You can see you're making 195. But if you keep going down, there's one mission down towards the bottom usually. There you go. 698,000. one mission. Okay, it costs you nothing to do this. So if you select it and you do it, you get 698,000. And that sounds great, but the problem is with that, of course, is that if you're making that much money from doing missions, the things that you're going to want to buy are going to be so much more expensive. And it's like what you do with kids when you're playing games and things. Instead of giving them a point, you give them 10 points or 100 points for every answer, because that feels like more. And in this, you make a lot more money. So when you want to buy something, everything's so much more expensive. When we used to play, you used to make 8,000 for doing a basic delivery drop. Nowadays, you make 40,000 and 50,000 for doing a basic delivery drop. Do you see what I mean? But a gun that used to cost, I don't know, 20 odd thousand, now costs 70 odd thousand. So it's just one of these, you know, false economy type things. Anyway, if anybody is watching, jump on, say hello. So I know you're not a bot, but at the moment it doesn't look like anyone's watching. In fact, let me just change a couple of things around there. Let's get rid of that. Let's go down here. That one. Nope. I'm just looking for a particular thing, so just bear with me. It's not that, it's not that. I may have closed it. That's a bit of a bugger. Oh, there it is. Let's put that back up on my screen so I can see what's going on. Right, hello and welcome, by the way. I do apologise. Okay, back in the game. So you can see, you know, you can make a ton of money, but it is a bit of a slog. You've only got to do 10 trips of that, and the chances of you getting there and it working and everything are quite remote. I'm not going to jump into that specifically, but I could jump into this. So I'll go to Magnus Gateway, pick up 92 of those, and I'll make 101k. So whilst I'm waiting for the other person to jump in, I may as well just do this simple mission. And we'll be using a ship called the Hull Sea. Let me just check if I got my helmet on. Nope. I haven't got anything on me at all, as you can see virtually. And just put my helmet on. And if we go up to here, we should find the Misk Hull Sea. It's quite an interesting ship, to be honest. It's probably one of the biggest carriers. Well, it is the biggest carrier in the game, as you can see. It can hold or carry 4,608 SCU, which is why you make money on it. And these are just built-in missions. This is without you even going and filling the ship yourself and then selling it, where you probably make a lot more money once you've got a lot of money to afford the commodities. That's if this is working.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following please visit us again.
So I'm not sure what bugs we're going to get today. We may get some, we may not, I don't know. But the last few times I've played during the week, I don't get much time. It's worked quite well. Oops, yeah, Mell's large hangar. Okay, so this is the Hull Sea. It carries an awful lot. I don't own the Hull Sea. It is a loan ship, as are many of my ships. So this is a loan for the one that I actually own that hasn't come out yet. I own the Hull D, which is the next size up. So this will hold 4,600 and something. The next size up holds 20,000 and something. And this ship is big enough. It's pretty amazing, really. And the fact that it works and the animation on it is absolutely gorgeous. Gorgeous in a technical sort of, you know, just the level of detail. This and DCS, you know, you look at the animations that are in it and you just think, you know, A, is it necessary? And B, it really does make it feel really, really well done when you compare it to some of the other games that they've got out now. anyone's got any questions, jump in. If you're not a bot, please jump in, say hello. If you've got Star Citizen and you're frustrated with it, you can please feel free to vent a little bit. If you think it's a scam, that's absolutely fine. Explain why. If you're thinking about dipping your toe in, ask. As I said earlier, if you're on, I've got a slightly differing view on how to look at it. I'm just opening the hangar. Not too worried about the food and everything at the moment. One thing I need to check, which I've just checked, see on the hood there's fuel. So hydrogen fuel I got 99%, and quantum fuel, which is what I'm going to be needing, is 100. So I'm going to select my mobi-glass and then go down to the maps. This should show my contract up there. Easy way of getting to where I need to go, which is up here. I can click on there. Excuse me. Or I can literally click on there and it goes straight to where I've got to go. And then I click on here and it will build a path for the quantum drive. Okay. Quit out here. And now when it accepts it, and now I'm going to lift up a little bit, take off, all right, and just slowly go out the door. If you have a look, it's got legs, but for some unknown reason the legs are bugged. Sometimes they are, sometimes they're not, but when you take off in a hangar, which you can only do in certain circumstances, they don't go in, but as soon as it does a quantum jump, it will go in. If you look on the hood now, you can see a little circle around to the centre left. It says nav FLT. So this is telling me it's in navigation mode. That's one of the master modes. I believe they're getting rid of it because, again, unfortunately, master modes is a complete crock. The whole idea was just badly thought out. It really was. So what I'm going to do is switch now to what we call quantum mode. See the hood change, and all I've got to do is point, and you'll see those two bars go up. It used to tell you what they meant, but I don't remember now, so as long as they go up and it's green, you can start the jump and off you go, and that's it. And we got 54.4 gigameters. Why they've changed to gigameters, I suppose it says put in hundreds of kilometers, I guess. And we're off. If anyone's got any questions, please ask. So this ship will store 4,000 something SCU. SCU is a Star Citizen unit. I like to think of it as a standard cargo unit. And basically, if you think of it, you've got a 1, a 2, a 4, an 8, a 16 and a 32. So this mission may use 32s, it may use 16s, and it'll put them on the cargo spines, which we'll take out in a minute. Unfortunately, it looks like a flying version of something that you get from Ann Summers. You can't get away from it. It's a little bit like the Blue Origin spaceship that is probably more phallic than people would like, but unfortunately it is what it is. Right, if you want to watch this on YouTube, if you've got a monitor that displays more than 1080p, it's at Mell, M-E-L-L, SC, and it should take you to the channel, hopefully. Audio should be good, picture quality is what I see. So you'll lose a little bit on Twitch, but on YouTube it does look absolutely amazing. Although there's a minute delay, so any comments you want to pass back on here, excuse me for 1 minute while I cough. Okay, let's just flick this window over there. My windows have decided to change the order. Oh, alright, okay. And that one has as well now. Got so many windows, and windows are overlaid on windows. It's a bit of a pain in the ass, but hey, we'll get there. So there's a few people on now. Has anyone got any questions? Anyone not play Star Citizen or thinks they might be interested but they've heard too many bad things to make it interesting? Just jump out and say. I can dispel some of the myths, and I can tell you what it's really like, which I'm always more than open to explain. you know, and you've got to understand what it is that you're going to get. Hey, Pappy.
You're not discussed. That's a terrifying 85% on you cargo for goofing.
You're all right, matey. How are you? I take it you're not on today. That's good. Have you actually managed to find any time to jump in at all, Pappy, of late? Because it is running reasonably well, as you can see by the stats down below.
Doing okay, yeah, 4 days off.
Oh, excellent. That's good. Hey, Matt. Yeah, no, I don't blame you. So did I. You're right, Matt. How are you finding it at the moment, Matt? To be honest, Pappy, I dipped my toe in multiple times during 2024 and didn't stream it at all because it was, oh my God, you may as well just get hot irons and stick them up my butthole, do you know what I mean? That would have been more fun. And that's the nature of the game. And you've got to understand that. Before you even jump in, you've got to understand. Yeah. It does come with lube, yes. There's all sorts. Comes with Ready Rider. Was it really? So what was it you were doing?
Boynton said, did get the Dune Awakening Ultimate Edition. Comes out on May 20th.
Ah, right. Okay, so the cargo transfer onto this ship is just so easy, right? Oh, Lisa said hello. You're not saying hello to Pup? Oh, right, yeah. Nah. There is desync in areas, and I think that's why they changed all the server configuration. Oh yeah, they are. When it's working, the AI are brutal, and that's what you want, isn't it? What you don't want is all the people trying to stop you from doing it just because they can. Yeah, they said hi, Lisa, but you can't hear because of your game. So what I'm going to do is show you how to get your cargo. First of all, for this to work, I've got to get my cargo bay open so you can see the ship moving now. And what will happen is you see the animation. And when this opens out, this is where your cargo is stored. So it's stored on the front and rear faces. Yeah, no worries.
Hello Lisa, bring reality when young in a latex mix outfit, pre-feared long, don't forget yes master, grins.
Did you hear that, Lise? Yeah, she's in the other room playing Assassin's Creed. He says, get a cup of tea and don't forget to wear your latex maid's outfit and don't forget to say yes, master. She says she's already done one, but I drunk that hours ago. Anyway, so the way you transfer cargo, right, on these ships is through the cargo grid. You see this. This is a temporary measure. Eventually, this is going to be like droid driven, okay? So I double click my little button that I've got configured. And at some point, I'll get a response from the cargo grid, he says. And there's a blue box. So I've got to fly into that blue box. And this is only a fairly light mission. It's 100k. But it's fairly straightforward. So you fly into this box. And you keep flying into the box. And I look for the text at the top to tell me it can't load because I'm still moving. The box isn't infinite. Don't get confused with the faces because sometimes it looks like the front face is the back face and so on. So I'm slowing down. I'm waiting for that text to change. And then I'll stop. Right? And when I stop, it's speed limiter off, everything off, feet away from pedals. And then I use my boost there. Okay? So I'll stop. Yeah, no worries. And now it's going to start the cargo transfer. So if we have a little look, I'm not sure if we'll see it. There you go. You've got some boxes stuck on there. And as I said, this is only small. So, hey Charlie. You're not that Charlie. Another Charlie. But you can say hello to this Charlie as well, Liz. Okay, so you have to be in the box. You don't have to be moving. Now the box is supposed to turn green, but it very often doesn't. I think I've got everything. It should tell me that it's complete. If I stay here for very long, it's going to boot me out the ship and impound my ship, and I'll get a fine. So I need to make sure that once the cargo is complete, right, it's only 92, so it's no biggie, then I'm going to move out. Okay, I'm still in flight mode. I've also got to remember that I've got a lot of fins sticking out of me now. Okay, so we'll go to the map. I'm going to deliver it. As I said before, this is the quick and easy way of finding where I'm going to go. I could type it in there, I could select it off the map, and I just literally do exactly the same thing the other end. So I'm going to point up here. My throttle and my speed limiters all the way back. Now sometimes you can just get straight to it like this, and other times you're going to have to go around the planet because this is the other side. Okay, let it spool up, press the button, get there, do the same thing in reverse. Sometimes it does all the crates, sometimes it doesn't, but that's it, and I get 100 grand. Thank you very much. Okay, now that's an easy 100 grand. The basic missions are 50 grand, but when you start looking at your rep, there's a couple of things you've got to realise, and that is each layer from here and up, each time it moves up, the amount of rep you get, right, each level gives you double what the other one wanted. So if I do experience missions, they're worth twice as much rep as doing member missions, which are worth twice as much rep as doing junior missions, and so on down the chain. Okay, but as I was pointing out earlier, if I go to contracts and go to offers, I'm not sure whether it'll be on here because of my position. There's a mission there, look, 698,000 payment, which I've done that a couple of times. But then again, I also give some money away, do you know what I mean? Because it's one mission, and the one mission isn't just dependent on everything working like it should. Usually it'll deliver everything, but it takes a long time. It's whether you've got anybody who tries to rob you as well. Bearing in mind I could be shifting nearly 4,000 SCU of stims or something. Now, because of the way this ship is, and because of the weight, you can't fly this ship like this in the atmosphere at all, and you can never land it in a hangar. Now at the beginning, if you were here, you saw me take it out of a hangar. The way it got into the hangar was I had to dock on the docking port, and I'll show you that process at some point because I'll have to refuel. So I docked on the docking port, which when I first tried that, I didn't have a clue what was going on, and it took a while, but then, you know, now I understand it a bit better, it's a little bit easier. But you put it on the docking port, and if you put it on the docking port in this configuration, when you go and get it back out again, it will be on the docking port. If you close it up, it will put it in a hangar for when you take it out next time, which is much easier. And the reason I say that, up until this patch, right, when you went to get your ship from a docking port, what would happen is you'd walk through the tunnel, get onto your ship, turn left, and then suddenly it would go black. And it's not a go black, there's a message on the screen, it was black. And then you suddenly have to kill yourself, and then when you look at your ship, you find that your ship is knackered. Hey pup. So basically, you know, it was always best to just collapse the ship and do it properly, so that it puts it in a hangar to get it back. So that's one of the things that I'll usually do. But this cargo is really, really light relatively. And one of the things that should happen today, are you going to try this ship out today, pup?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, of course. I'm on the way to Everest, right, at the moment. You picked me up at, let me think. You can pick me up at Magnus if you want, and I'll fly back to Magnus in a minute.
Yeah, sure.
And then what I'll do is put it on the docking port and let it sort of, we call it from Magnus, and then you can pick it up from the hangar. But whether it'll allow you in the party to dock and do all the other things, I don't know. So we'll have to try and see what happens.
Yeah.
This is the thing, really. I mean, ideally in parties, you should be able to do your missions in my ship. Do you know what I mean? But I don't know whether it allows you to do it or not.
Yeah.
The other thing you need to be aware of is it's only the orbiting space stations that will allow you to get your cargo and drop it off in this manner. So some of the space stations that you've got dotted around, I forgot what the name of them is, Lagrange points, they don't have cargo decks. Alright darling, just whack it in. Yes please, and don't forget to empty it. The water, that is. So basically the Lagrange points don't have cargo decks, so you can't use this system. So that limits you to a number over here, and then there's a number over in Pyro yet. But I've not got any missions for Pyro, so I think basically that comes in the washer. They're not on the floor, they're in the basket. What was that, sorry?
You send them in invite?
Yeah. What was that, Lise? Yes, please. Use a non-bio, if you will. So it looks like I can go straight to this space station. So you can see, really, it's quite easy to, well, it should be quite easy to get 100,000. So take this back out of QT into flight. It's a little bit dark, but a quick tab, and we can see everything there. And then we'll fly over towards this cargo deck. You can see now I've got, what, 58% fuel. Is that 58? Yeah, it looks like 58. So I'll fly over to here. Now, when this is full, it's like trying to fly an oil tanker. And it seems to be very wallowy. Yeah, I'm never quite sure why. Why is it in space, right, that mass performs differently? Shouldn't it be just the same? Shouldn't you be able to, in space, fly a cube? I mean, the Borg managed. Do you know what I mean? So, if you've got a heavy ship in space, why would it behave differently if you've got the same ship but now it's heavier? Because you haven't got that air resistance. So you haven't got any increased resistance. Anybody? Is that right? Am I talking out my arse? Or should there be a difference? Come on, this is open to the floor. Somebody's got to have an opinion. There's my blue box. Again, remember, I've got those fins sticking out. So I'm going to aim slightly high at the blue box. I'm going to start slowing down already. I've got a limit. See the timer?
No, it's the thruster amount that makes the difference in steering.
Yeah. 5 is not your answer, is it? do you know what I mean? So if you're moving fast, then obviously I understand that if you're trying to turn, right? Because it's thrust vectoring. And with thrust vectoring, it is all about a force propelling you. This is turning into a science program now, isn't it? Propelling you in a particular direction. So you have to overcome that direction and apply another force to get you to move to somewhere else. Which is exactly the reason why, back in the day, somebody on the American space station or Russian space station couldn't fly to the other space station to meet them because they wouldn't have enough fuel for the thrust. Come on, there we go. That's actually gone green that time by the looks of it. So we should see these disappearing.
All depends where your steering thrusters are on the ship and the amount. Added on fix. Rotating.
Yeah, but the point being, just because I've got weight on here, that shouldn't change the performance of the ship, should it? Does that make sense? You also don't want to crash into things. So now these things are gone, right? And all I'm going to do is fly back to Magnus. I'll go and plot a course because it doesn't know where I want to go at the moment. So Magnus is way out here somewhere. I have to be careful because when I've got the clutch off on my mouse, it's really easy for me to just spin, and before you know where I am, I'm outside the galaxy. So now we'll go there, and then what we'll do is jump over to there, and with a bit of luck we should be able to go straight there. You can see the ship's closed, and it looks even more, the icon in the bottom, the top left looks even more like a Aunt Summer's toy. Right, I'm on the way back to Magnus now, pup.
Yep. Don't forget to send an invite.
Yeah, sorry, matey. What he means is, you've forgotten to send me an invite. Send me an invite. You alright, darling? Did you go downstairs? Oh. Oh! Right. Sent, matey. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Sham was in last night.
Yeah, it was. Okay.
Yeah, he came in. I got back a bit earlier than I expected, so I came on, and you weren't on.
No.
We reckoned you'd. Yeah, we reckoned you'd either gone to the pub or gone to sleep.
Yeah. Sleep.
Good news, by the way. This needs refueling. So if you want, I can do it and you can watch, and then you can pick it up from the hangar, and then you can do the runs, and then you can refuel it when it needs refueling again if you want. Now normally I could fly all the way back and fly all the way back again, or I could take something from where I just was over to another place and then take it over to there. But you have to keep an eye on your quantum fuel. You don't want to run out of fuel with a load on. I have taken it down to about 2% quantum fuel. Yeah, but what's mass relevant to? So are we saying that we're talking about gravity? If you was in a true vacuum, or even in somewhere in space where there wasn't any gravitational pull, increasing the mass, in theory, shouldn't make any difference? Or are you saying that the overlapping mass or gravity that comes from various planets will have an impact, etc., etc.? Or are you using AI? Apologise if I cough. If you see me, it looks as though I'm talking, you can't hear anything, let me know. Anyone got any questions? Everyone's really quiet. There's probably 3 people on and a few bots. Ah, sorry about that. I hope I do remember to mute the mic before I start coughing, because I will deafen you. So we're going to go back, and then I'll show you how to dock these. And the manual docking system is a little bit bugged on the connection at the end, and I haven't tried it in terms of manual docking since. So what I'll do is manoeuvre close enough and then just let it do it automatically. It's better than trying to knacker up the port that you've got to use to dock. And once it's done, it's relatively easy. Once you understand what you're looking at.
Matt Black Gaming said, back. Are you hauling today?
I'm going to be doing some hauling, yeah, but Pup's going to have a go at this ship because Pup's looking for a new ship. And also I've got a friend who has got a cutter from quite a way back. And basically he's just come back in. He came in a little while ago when it was janky, and I mean a long time ago. So we've been telling him not to come back in yet.
Is a constant to overcome that you need to put in more energy and change your heading. And retro is kicking to slow down.
Your own mass and heading is a constant. So are we saying then that if I've got no cargo, right, other than if anything changed position, assuming everything's in the same position, my ability to fly is exactly the same as if I've got a lot of mass or not? So once you get your mass moving, you've got to put a level of energy in, right? But because there's no resistance, because you're in space, why would more mass, right, make it harder to move? That's the bit I'm not getting my head around somewhere. So yeah, we'll do a bit of hauling. So we're coming up to Magnus. Where are you at the moment, Pup?
Seven.
Okay.
What?
What? Yeah, no worries. While you're doing that, I'll just explain how to dock. So by the time you turn up, hopefully we're done. No, that's what I thought. So it doesn't matter what the mass is, but when you're on here and you're accelerating or not, it just feels heavier, which I would understand if I was in DCS and I'd got a lot of weight on. Whereas in space, I don't get that. Right, so we need to switch it out of this mode. I'll put it into flight mode for now. So you normally, to hail comms, let me switch the chat off. To hail comms, right, there's a number of ways of doing it. You can use F11, and that should take you to this comms menu. Okay, so you go to friends, and when you're close enough, you'll see the space station on there. Okay, so this is just a shortcut through to comms. You can escape and mobiGlas, which just takes you to comms, or the easiest way is to use a button. So I've got a button. If I press it once, then it will ask for docking, right, or ask for a landing bay. If I double click it, it will ask for a cargo bay. And if I press, exactly, because you got resistance, air resistance, and then you're on flight control surface territory, obviously we'd be using thrusters, and air resistance would make an impact. The higher you got, the less that impact would be. That's what I thought, but it just feels like these fly more sluggishly when you've got a full load. Unless it was just me being in the wrong mode, I don't know. So when I hold the button down, you can see there's a little column there. If I hold that back down, that starts going down. That's my boosters, all right? So that one button will do 3 different things. I don't need any other buttons. I don't need to hold shift. I just have to make sure that when I press the button, it's a short press, a double press, or a long press, which is quite good. I wish they would bring in a control system where if you press a button, it jumps to the control that's set like they do in DCS. Now what I've got to do, right, soon as I get close enough, it's going to tell me that I've got to call ATC.
I think Sigma's too much with effects and behaviour. They tend to get things the wrong way around.
Yeah. Well, this is the whole master modes thing and everything. Basically, one of the reasons why was it didn't like the way fighting looked. And that's because he's got Star Wars as a reference, or World War II. Star Wars was made up bollocks, and World War II is airplanes. These fly like helicopters, but without gravity. And if you have helicopters fighting against each other, they fly like people used to fight. You could have one spinning round spamming missiles. You will do jousting because that's what you've got available to you. Do you know what I mean? And it's not understanding that. The other thing is, of course... So the other thing, of course, is the fact that it might be just that when you are fighting, the server tick rate was too low and couldn't pick up the hit registration, in which case they wanted to slow it down, which is fine. So divide the speed of everything by 2 to improve the hit registration, and then that just becomes the norm and nobody will bat an eyelid. But at the moment it's such a clunky, stupid, ill thought out crap load of bollocks, but hopefully that's going. Okay, so what I'm going to do is press my button once and I'll get this symbology. Okay, and the first time I saw that, you get an idea of what you're supposed to do, but it didn't really help. If we look around, we should see a marker. See the little yellow marker? Okay, it's docking port 1. So let's fly down to docking port 1, which is over here. So you can see there's 3 dots. It reminds me of a film with 3 shells, and that's as much as I'll say of that. You can see the 3 dots there, and these dots represent the different axes. And you've also got some numbers there, and you've also got a red square. And at first I found this, like, trying to get my head around, I thought it a bit odd. But the more you use it, the more you get used to it. It does a job in quite a good way. I mean, you could have literally put a cross by the side, you know, and said this represents this and this represents this, and then this represents this, and represented all the axes. Probably a little bit easier, but this does the job. Right, okay, so you can see the docking port. Now sometimes these things are invisible until you get close. I think you're on a time limit as well. If you faff around too much, you get told off for covering the docking port. Now I'm not sure which side it's supposed to be on, but I suspect it's gonna be this side, my left side. Let's have a look. So I think my docking port at the moment is going to dock on the left hand side. So visually, before I do anything else, I'm going to use visuals to get here. I'm going to straighten this up a little bit. I'm going to drop myself down so I've got an idea of where I am. That means I've got to do a lot less work with aligning this to go onto there. Okay, that's obviously too low. Right, so let's have a look at this then. So, hey, hello matey. You're right, Stu. So you can see 3 red dots. So the middle one is obviously the y-axis. And if I pull back on my stick, bear in mind I'm stationary, right? You'll see the y-axis. I'm pulling up towards it and it's going away. I push down and now it's going towards the centre, and then it goes green, which is where it needs to be. The axis, or the x-axis, look, you can see I've got to really turn this round. So what you've got to be careful of, make sure you're not too close because you don't want to hit anything. I've got to turn it round the other way round. So this tells me, I can tell straight away by looking at it, that I was facing the wrong way. And now that's going to go green. Okay, and then I say, right, brilliant. So how about the one that's on the edge, my roll? So if I start turning now, you'll see that goes round, and it's going to be red all the way around till it's about the 4 o'clock mark. And so therefore, right, I was actually upside down effectively. So soon it's going to go green.
That's going to get some off now.
Okie dokie. Now I can make all the other dots green. And there we go. So that's aligned as such. However, if we look, you can see the ports over there. And we're a little bit low of the port. If we look here again, we can see there's a red square. If we zoom in a little bit, let me do this. And this red square represents where this is. So if I increase my height. Oh, you're working in the garden, matey? Yeah, no worries. So while I'm increasing the height, alright, and this is the problem you have to watch. So I'm using my speed limiter and I'm just gently tapping a button, and I mean gently. You can see a couple of green lines, which is brilliant. Okay. Okie dokie. That box needs to be centered on this circle. So that's telling me that the docking port is over to the left and too far away. Okay. There's another thing it's telling me is that square is the same size as that circle. So I need to move forward or back. And if we look in again and we look at the Z axis, it says 101. And we need this to be 0. So I need to move forward or back. But before I do that, I'm going to move over to the left. If we look outside, you can see how far away we are, okay? Now I'm going to move to the left because when I do this, it actually changes a few other things. Doesn't matter how careful I am. You know, when you're using analog sticks, there's a few little things happen. Like, you know, something moves and then something else decides to move as well. I'm going to move a little bit closer. Now, as I'm doing this, if those green dots are not green, then basically it's not moving down square. And if we look here, they are green. That's a surprise. So now I'm going to move up a little bit again. You can see where the docking port is sticking there. So I'm using this really, really gently. I've got my speed limiter on quite low. And I think basically that my joystick probably needs a calibration. Okay. So now I need to get that number, which unfortunately is covered by this turret, down to 0. And I don't know which way it's going to be, so I'm not even going to move my throttle to move me. I'm going to use my speed limiter. And as I start to ease my speed limiter, we can see the numbers changing. And if they're going down, which they appear to be, it means I'm going in the right direction. So I'm now going to use my speed limiter and push it even more and try and keep an eye on that number. As we keep an eye on the number, you can see we're moving forward. Okay. And I need to get that number down to 0. So I can afford to push my speed limiter forward even more. I think the number's going down. Should see the red square getting bigger. But that AT sign is obviously in the way. So I can go quite quick. You can see the way it's drifting slightly from the red square. I can go a bit quicker. But I've got to keep an eye on it because if I go past, I've got to reverse. And if I've got to reverse, it's not always as straightforward as going forward. So when I'm doing this by myself, I'll just whack it and then just adjust after. I'll start to slow down a little bit now. Pull my speed limiter back a little bit. See the square getting bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. Dropping off my speed limiter, right, a little bit more. Okay, and you can see that number getting close to 0. This is the beauty of having dual controls. Okay, I'm going to move this up a little bit. There's pup. So watch. Now I'll move it up. Can you see how things are moving. So what I want to do is get that levelish, and now I'm going to press and hold the letter N. Okay, and I'm close enough and more or less in line, and now it's gone auto landing. As I said, you can do it manually and you can adjust, but there was a problem previously with this docking. Go and land, matey, and I'll meet you there, and then take this back out, and then you can pick it up from the hangar and see if we can get a run done.
Yeah, sure.
Landing complete. Pleasant stay.
Okay, so now I'm in here, I can go to landing services. I can fix something that was obviously broken. Click on the quantum fuel and the hydrogen. You'll get messages there not to take off. Okay, we're locked into this thing at the moment. I can also power off now. Okay, get out of my seat. And it should automatically put it away, but it's better if you go and put it away. And because it's closed, right, when I call it for pup, it means that it's going to spawn in a hangar, in your large hangar. Let's go through the door, shall we? Now the door's always wide open, which I think if someone comes running through there, they can get in your ship. It is a bit of a security risk the way they do it, but hey. So this is the tunnel I was on about earlier, where when you're running back to your ship, if it's on there, it would basically cause you to just disappear and destroy your ship. I don't know whether these guys are just hiding, playing a game of hiding someone around the space station, but when we get to the lobby, we need some lift music in here, don't we? Some of that banal sort of, you know, Zack music. If you go back to the 70s, there used to be like lift music, and you'll find things like something called Zabadak, and if you look up the Zabadak, there's a piece of music, and you'd hear it in lifts or general plinky plonky shit. So there's the whole seat, it's on the port, we'll store it. Okay, there we go. So while I'm waiting for pup, I'll just go and grab a quick drink. Now where's the drinks on this one? It's a little bit of a different layout. Oh, man, probably up the stairs. They're all the same, but they're all different a little bit, but they're different. No, not up the stairs. Where's the bloody drinks here? I've missed something. That way. There's my sister. No. There's no... Oh, no. There's no hot dog shop, is there, or anything like that, without probably going... Oh, here we go, burrito bar. Right, so... I think my helmet is on. Take my helmet off. Let's have a drink first. Yeah, right, Matt. Yeah, see you, matey. Thanks for popping in. So when you want to drink, just tap F once and it puts it into inspect mode. So you can't do anything other than wave it around. So left click once and then walk away, face a different direction or something. And now hold your left mouse button, you should drink it. And then when you've drunk it, it's a good idea to put your things in the bin. So you should be able to put it in the bin. Oh, I missed. Never mind, she'll pick it up. That makes a change. So I'm having a burrito. You can see the little symbol down there, or you can't perhaps because my head's in the way. But there's a little symbol down here. So I'm just having some drink and food before I start. I wonder if it'll do one of your missions. What do you reckon, Pup? See, that burrito wasn't very good. Have a look, right? And see if you can find, you know, that Stims mission from Magnus to Everest? About 90 Stims, something like that. Do you remember? The one you did yesterday or the day before? Come on, eat it.
Yeah, from Magnus to Everest, yes.
Yeah, well, grab that and let's see if it works. And if it doesn't, I'll have to call a mission.
Yep, got it.
Okay? Don't forget to put your helmet back on.
Oh, just gonna eat the burrito.
Ito burrito.
Ito burrito.
This is Pup, by the way. Pup was one of those people that used to watch this and got sucked in, plays DCS with us as well. If anyone else is thinking about should I buy it or use it or whatever, just ask. As I said, I'm quite blunt and honest about it. There's a lot of my family on this station, isn't there?
Yeah.
Welcome to the
I need to go to the loo in a minute, but I'll wait till we are jumping. So now we can go and call the ship. Begins with an M, which is down here. It's stored. It should bring it back, like it did before, into the large hangar.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the following location. You please.
Right. Select the lift and select my hangar. I want to just see what happens. I've called the ship. It's in the large hangar. So, Pup's sporting his latest purple. And with his backpack. And his... the reason being is when Pup does cargo normally, he has to manually pick the things up and put them in his ship. So he's looking for another ship. Right, see if you can just jump in and let's get going.
Yeah. It's the flying thing.
Yeah, it's like a driving lesson, isn't it? Lift is just down here, as discovered by Stu. Bad that I've got these like prompts on. I'm sure at one point you couldn't get this out of a hangar, it was only ever on their dock. Where are you going? There you are. I'm waiting for you. You gotta do everything, because I want to see how much you can actually do. You have to get quite close when you press. There you go. Yeah. I'll sit in the commander seat and say make it so. Okay, front left, that's it.
Pappy Boyington said, I'm on a new PC as my old one died.
Oh, it died?
Steam on this PC.
Oh, right, okay. Right, power is a bottom right switch on the left hand side.
I do the...
Oh, you use the keyboard?
Yeah.
Oh, I use all the buttons, okay.
So it's on.
Okay, so hail and see if it opens the door.
I'm getting a round square, a round thing with two red dots in.
Have you a round thing with red dots in? So you got 3 red dots and an XY.
Yeah.
You've just called the cargo one, that's why. Sorry, no, you've called land. Do it again. Press the button you've got.
Yeah, I'm getting
The landing thing.
Yeah.
Okay. Try comms manual, or is instead of your button. Yeah, I can do it from here, I think. Let's see. There you go. The wheels might not... The landing gear may not lift up when we go, but it'll lift up by itself after. Quality looks really nice at the moment. It looks really clean and crisp and quite spot on. And if you want to see that, as I said, it's probably best to go and have a look at it on YouTube. It mostly works, to be honest. I haven't had any major problems. Are we talking about the cargo when you try and load cargo and stuff? When you say work properly, is that the bit you mean? It's been working quite well. There's a couple of little items it's missed. Cargo is down beneath you, right? So do the call that you would use for the cargo deck. If you haven't got it, let me know and I'll do it. It's been working quite well. I've been doing some of the 698,000. Yeah, deploying and retracting generally works fine. The only time you get a problem is if you dock and then you come back out again. It looks like it's shut with the fins out. But if you close it and shut it, it's fine. But I've only seen that once because normally it works fine. You're going up, mate. Can you see down below you that great big fat bit with all the squares on? Pardon?
It's above us.
No, it's below. It's below. Oh, are you upside down? Okay, it's down below. Or have you already called it and you get a blue box?
No, docking port 1.
No, you're not after docking port 1, you're after the cargo port, which is a different call.
Then I can do that.
Right, okay. So, hit escape, go to comms, go to friends, click on the comms for the station and that'll switch it off, and then click on the one for cargo. So yeah, it's
That was too fast.
sorry, hit escape,
Yeah.
go to comms,
In options.
go to friends, and at the top you'll see one for Magnus and then one for Magnus Cargo. No, oh, when I said escape, you know why I said that, don't you? F1. I changed the key to F1 for you, mate, your Mobi-Glass. Not options, sorry. It's because I've reprogrammed my keys. Yeah, it basically works most of the time. I've not had any issues with it. Also, the issue I had where you got impounded and you walked into a black thing when you tried to get your ship back. I've seen where the ship's damaged still, but it's not killed you and turned you black. So you just make sure that you don't get impounded, basically. You don't hang around. You found it yet?
Is that the cargo?
The cargo's down below. So keep going down or push your nose down and you'll see the whole cargo area underneath. There you go. Can you see it now? It's off to the right. So go forward. And whatever you do in this, you don't want to be going too fast. Trust me. So your cargo deck is on the right hand side. So you want to rotate round so you're pointing at it. And have you got a blue box yet?
No.
Okay, have you cut, for some unknown reason, you've took your legs out as well. It doesn't matter. It's when you call the landing deck. So, did you try F1, comms, friends, and cargo deck?
Yeah, I tried the one.
Yeah, sometimes you have to do it a couple of times and it'll appear with text on the screen, right? And then it will show you the... Pardon?
I have a blue box.
Right. So you've got to fly into the blue box without hitting anything. And also, you've got to extend the ship. So look on the left-hand side. On the screen, on the dashboard, on the screen on the left, round about the middle button says extend cargo spine. You hold F and use your mouse. And you're on a timer, so you want to fly into the blue box as well. And if you keep an eye on the text that you can see in your HUD, as soon as that changes, slam the brakes on, put your everything on. Hey, hello Chaz. There you go, that's working alright, isn't it? So get into the blue box. The blue box looks smaller than it is, it's massive. And you keep flying slowly into it until you come towards the back wall, and keep an eye on the text. As soon as you see the text, stop and put your speed brakes on. But if you go too fast, you'll crash into the thing. We can't see the blue box from this view, I'm afraid. I don't think we'll see it from inside as well. Oh, no. Okay. Yeah, no, stop. Take your feet off the pedals, put your brakes on, speed limiter and thrust back. Use your speed brakes to make sure you stop, and then let go of everything and wait. And you should be right towards the back of it. If you do a quick F4, make sure there's no bits sticking out. It shouldn't be, but it's usually there you go. Right, now just check on the external view to make sure you've got all the cargo. It should tell you complete. And now slide to the left and move away from this if you're happy that you've got your cargo. So, there's his cargo. It's not much. Right. Yeah, slide full left and get out the way, otherwise it'll start to try and impound you because you're blocking a port. And whenever you go to one of these ports, always look for an escape route. So when you get it, you can just move in a direction and get out the way quick. Do you see what I mean?
Yeah, okay.
And now you need to select Everest, I think it is, but move away from this first completely. I'm surprised that worked quite well. So that means you can use my ship to get stuff. So Everest is going to be the other side of the sun. So I don't know how you find your places. Do you use the map and then click on the right hand side, or do you go and find the place and click it?
No, I search location.
Right, okay. Just go to the map, right, and look on the top right, and it should show you the two places that your mission's going to go to and from. And it should say collect and deliver once you go to the map. That's on your Moby glass. Let me know when you can see it.
Holy Hugger says he is basically borrowing your ship.
Yeah, he's flying my ship. He's after a ship and he wanted a cargo ship. And I've got this.
Hi, Mell.
Hey Blinky.
I'll add it to the favourites list.
The DCS server. It's usually called something like BVAR Mell, BVAR, or Mell's BVAR server. The trouble is I don't run it, and it's probably switched off now because it's put on for me on a Saturday. So it might not be up. It might be, but I'm not sure. Have you found what I'm on about, Pup?
Yeah.
So what happens when you're on that map? Just click on where you've got to deliver it to on your part of the mission, yeah? And it will automatically select that location, and then click on the distance where you normally would to set your quantum point, and it'll just do it for you, and then use the cross on the top right to come out that screen, and your quantum's already set without you searching or doing anything really. It's a lot quicker. Okay, and now just select quantum mode and go and find the thing. It's really good, isn't it?
I don't have to pull it together again.
No, God, no. Look at your ship. You've got all your cargo on, haven't you?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you don't want to squeeze it together because it'll fold up. And then once you start jumping, when you get to the planet, just keep an eye open where the yellow box is, and then you'll know which way around you've got to jump. I'm waiting for quantum boosting. Quantum boosting, I don't know what you did there. You went... What did you do?
We went into quantum mode.
Yeah, but are we... Oh, sorry, are we quantuming at the moment?
Yeah.
Ah, right, sorry, it's that bug. You know that bug where I can't see anything? Yeah, it's that bug. This is what happens when you're a passenger. It's alright, I suddenly saw yellow all over the screen if you see my stream. It works really well. When quantum boosting comes on, that is much more sensible, because obviously we're following a predetermined spline at the moment. Quantum boosting, hopefully, this is for the benefit of people watching more so than the guys I'm talking to in chat. So it basically means instead of following a spline, you can be at point A, you want to go to point B, and you point where you want to go and start it, and it creates a tiny little tunnel for you to fly through from A to B, and you stop it. The trouble is they've dumbed it down a bit so that if you're going to hit the planet or crash into anything, it stops you, which just kills it a little bit. When we first started, right, you would crash into a planet or moon so many times because you thought the place you were going was this side of the moon or planet, and it was pitch black, and you'd suddenly find out that it wasn't there, it was the other side, and you'd blow up. So you learned how to control your ship better. So for new people, they're keeping it so that it doesn't do that to them, to make it easier. It's Xboxifying it, basically. When I say Xboxifying it, I don't mean disrespectfully. It's just dumbing down some of the stuff they were originally going to do, like having great big hit markers when you're doing FPS. I mean, really? Why do you need that? Oh yeah, for 12-year-olds. Otherwise you can't work out where someone's shooting you from, do you know what I mean? Anyway, getting ranty. Right, while you're getting there, I'm going to nip to the loo, matey. I'll be back in a minute.
Yeah.
I'll pause my head tracking so you can see him instead of me turning round and walking up. Oh, you can see my camera. I'll be back in a minute. No, darling. Do you want a drink in a minute? Just put that up. Sorted. How is it still going? Looks like everything's hung, doesn't it? Just in case anyone is watching, it's not hung, it's just that... Hey, Stormix. Sorry about that, Stormy. Welcome to the channel. What was that related on? Because I've missed a little bit. I just nipped to the loo. I'm back now. So he's here. Oh, you're talking about the marker. It's not a case of being turned off. Yeah, it's not a case of it being turned on and off. It's just, if you play with it on, you have an advantage over other people. And whilst I agree that things are not new player friendly to some extent, having markers like that, the next step to that is doing what they did in some games. If you remember, it suddenly does a video zooming of where the person's shooting you from, which is crazy. When you're going into a situation, right, if there's a lot of people there, you're going to get shot. It's just going to happen. But you don't need to be told. You should be able to tell. And that isn't something for new players. That's just generic any FPS game. It's just simplified for people who basically can't work out. They've been shot from a place. For instance, if you go and you've got a brick wall or a building or a ship on your right-hand side, you can bet your bottom dollar you're not going to be shot from your right. The other thing is, if you think about when you're going into somewhere, you would naturally try and find cover. Do you see what I mean? If you're going to stand in the middle of an open area and somebody shoots you and you don't know where that's come from, well, that's your fault. But if you're going to use the surround to give you some level of masking, then you would cover as best as you could two sides, if that makes sense. So if those two sides are covered, my right and my back, then the shots are coming from either in front or on the left. And that's what makes it interesting, trying to find where those shots are coming from and going to shoot that person instead, or finding a way around the problem, if that makes sense. Whereas when you've just got a big marker, a splash marker that hits you, well, you know where it's coming from, it's over there. And that's not so much a helper as such, it just dumbs down the game, because if you're not using that, then you're at a disadvantage. It's a bit like they're switching off the ability to turn clouds off. And the reason why they're doing that, I think, is to stop people from turning clouds off. Yeah. I mean,
sometimes if you fly too close to orbit, you don't see all destinations.
Yeah, if you fly too close to a planet, you don't see all destinations, and that is a navigation thing. Now, this is something when I start doing what I normally do, which is I fly in SC like I fly in DCS. I explain what I'm doing and why I'm doing it. Now, I haven't had to do it at the moment because I've just done a cargo run and now Pup's trying it in the ship. Okay? But one of the things I explain is how to navigate and how to move from point A to point B. And if I've picked up any new, I used to be a guide, and I was a guide when they introduced guides to Star Citizen. And the problem with it was they suddenly made it competitive, and I just left it. And if you look at my YouTube, it says Star Citizen Independent Guide. Unfortunately, it spells SCIG, and I have to be careful. Yeah, what you've got to do is whenever you get to any moon or body, if you look, right, with your quantum thing on, look around and you look for the centre. And at the centre of the body, either the moon or the planet, you'll see a circle, and that's all you like. That one down there, right? You'll see a circle, and if you jump to that circle, that puts you at the right height, right, to see all the manual quantum markers. So then what you do, which I'll show you if you're on long enough, is you just look around the edge of the planet and look for either a line of moons, planets or markers. And if you just keep those on your screen and slowly rotate up, at some point you'll come to a marker, which is a circle with a dot, and you fly to that marker. And it depends on what marker it is, because they're all numbered 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 and 6. You can see them down there. There's one on the left, for instance. And you see what he's doing now? So those are all different bodies and things, but there's another marker there, the circle with the dot. So when you fly to that, if you're on 3, 4, 5 or 6, you'll find those, from once you get to 1, you'll see all the others. You'll see one of them anyway, and you can fly around the equator. Right, if it's red, it means that marker is the other side, right, of the planet. Now, if it's red and you're trying to fly to a marker that's red, it won't work. It'll tell you it's obstructed. And that means as well that you might be looking at a marker for something behind the planet or the moon that you're on. So you can see the circle there is a planet, the one above, and those others are going to be, could be Lagrange points or anything. That one there, right, is a marker. I don't know which number it is, but it'll get you around the planet. If you're over at Orison, you can actually fly through the atmosphere a little bit, and what he's doing is looking for Everest at the moment. I wouldn't necessarily always trust the arrows that you can see. Sometimes it's best, that's why I said when you come into the planet, keep an eye on where the thing is, and then you can do it manually around if you want. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
What I was going to say. So that's how you get round. Now, what you've also got to think of, and then hit tab, of course, and you'll see where you've got to go. What you've got to think of is 1 and 2 are the poles. So from number 1 or number 2, you can see all the markers around the whole of the planet from that position usually. And if you're doing something like yellow and you're looking for mission points, just from 1 or 2 you'll see all the rings around yellow, so you're not having to constantly fly around one jump at a time to find out how to get there. Just go to the pole. Another thing, if you're mining, say you mine on Daymar, go to marker number 1, fly straight down to the planet, and you'll find the sun nearly always shines on the planet, on the moon, around number 1, and you can track the sun as you're flying around looking for something to mine, and it's always daylight, so it'll never go dark, which is a lot easier, for instance. But it does take a little bit of getting used to, and as we said, it's not new user friendly.
And if QT bugs out and you're going through a planet to a marker, don't panic, just try it out for now anyway.
Yeah, it used to be, right, there was a point where you'd line up for a marker on a planet, it would turn you around and fly you to the centre of the sun. And there was one patch come out, and when you was in Orison, you couldn't even get to Seraphim. You couldn't even fly up there, because every time you pointed at it, it pointed you somewhere else. And this is why it's as though someone flipped all the points from A to B. Do you know what I mean? Obviously, when they keep modifying stuff. Okay, same thing. We're at the place, yeah?
Yeah.
Can you see the cargo? Get closer. Not too close, but a little bit close. I can't see when you tab, you see, so I can't see. So what you want to do is just get close enough, wait till it tells you that you can call ATC, and then call the cargo again. and you'll get another blue box, and you fly into the blue box and wait.
Okay.
I've got to go and make a cup of tea in a minute. No, I'm going to do it. I'm not going to have you saying I'm always making the tea. You're not my tea slave. So she's gaming as well. If she wasn't gaming, I'd probably send her a message or get Alexa to tell her to make a cup of tea. Pardon? Have you got a blue box yet?
Yeah, I'm calling now.
It looks like you've got a blue box because I can see some text appeared. So I demonstrated it. Just look around and you'll see it. When it's daylight, there's particular views where it's really difficult to see because of the colouring behind it. So same as before, keep going into the blue box. Once you get in the blue box, make it nice and slow. And when the text changes on the screen, just put the brakes on and move your feet. If you don't move your feet and you're leaning on your foot pedals, you're going to put force in, and even though you don't notice, you might be moving.
Yeah, okay.
So we've got cargo there, but you can't see it. Let's have a look. You can see it sticking out on that front face. So that will disappear. And when it counts it in, it might miss one or two, but it should automatically award you the mission. If it doesn't award you the mission and you've put all the right boxes in, you'll find on the missions, if you go back to it, there's a submit button. But you don't want to try and gain the system, because if you do, you'll suddenly find your reputation just drops. Oh look, sun's coming round, that's good. So there'll be a blue box there. I don't know whether we're in it yet. You can usually tell because that text will change. So he's slowed down, I would imagine, and now he's still going in. Is it doing it, or have you got right in the box yet? Sometimes it gets confusing with the front edge and the back edge of the box.
Yeah, I saw that.
Yeah, so just get all the way through towards the back edge and get ready to slam the anchors on. If it goes past and out the back, then you need to back up, but then you're limited on time, so just be careful. There you go, unable to transfer. So now you stop, and then it should start, and hopefully your box is all going. It'll tell you you've done the mission at the top.
Cargo transfer complete with 88 of 92.
Yeah, 88 to 92. It said it's complete. It's got all the boxes. It's moved them. The count is wrong somewhere. So now, right, lift straight up vertically. So strafe up. That will get you away from the cargo and you won't be impounded. And what you want to do then is find yourself another mission from here to Seraphim or Magnus or Terra. Be careful, because there's weapons around, and if you hit those, they'll damage you. Okay. See if you can get a mission from here. You might not be able to, but you've got enough fuel to go from here back and from here to somewhere else. See what you can find, and I'm going to go and make a drink. If anyone's got any questions, guys, please feel free to jump in. If you want any help on whether this is worth jumping into to trying, or you've heard lots of bad things about it, just ask. I am bluntly honest, and I'll tell you as it is, and I'll give you some logic that'll probably make you think, actually, you know, you may as well dip your toe in a particular instance. But let me go and make this cup of tea, and then I do one, and then she ends up doing 10 for me, and those numbers are great. Chop them up with that cock. Right, okay, it's always a little bit difficult to see when somebody else is doing something. You don't get all the things. Oh. If anyone's having problems, if you're already playing, you're having problems with something, just shout out. I'm quite happy to help if I can. You found something then?
Yeah, from Everest to Seraphim.
Okay, that'll do a good jump. And then when you get to Seraphim, you can do the dock. Have you picked it up yet?
No.
Okay, same thing as before. And is it just a straight run?
Yeah.
A to B, yeah? Okay, that's fine.
How much cargo space does Hull C carry?
Hull C carries just over 4,000 SCU. And the best mission you can do for it at this moment in time, let me show you, is this one down here. And it's ridiculous. And I mean ridiculous in a big way. Look, 698k. And that's for doing this mission. So you're moving 4,412 SCU, and it takes ages to load it up, and it stacks 32 SCU cargo things, which are the big ones, 4 deep on most of the things. That is an awful lot here. But look how much you get, 698,000, and that's what we've been trying to do, is get up to the level that allows us to do this. We haven't picked up any missions for going abroad yet. Ages. Well, it would. I mean, it's ridiculous. You couldn't do it in the C2. This is just made for cargo things. Now, I don't think we get any on here. Oh, there's another one. Look, where's this? Yeah, Terra to Magnus. These have got bigger, 690 odd K just for one mission. Now, what will happen eventually is you're going to start being attacked all the time, because what we're carrying, processed food, right? Can you imagine somebody coming and grabbing you at that quantity and then just selling it? So there's going to be a point. I don't know. I can't remember how many million. It's quite a few million, but I don't know. To be honest, I don't. All working?
No, not getting any answers.
Are you close enough? No, you're not by the looks of it. I can't see where. You need to get closer. So it says about ATC. I can't see where we are exactly.
Test.
Hey, Papa, you alright, matey?
Hello.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
Right, you said that your PC broke, so you got a new one. I'm thinking that you wanted a 5090 and couldn't buy one separate, so you bought a new system so you could buy one with a 5090 in it.
I don't have a 5090. I don't want one.
Okay, so you want a, what, 4090 still?
Yeah, 4090.
Did you move the one over from the old system?
Yes.
Okay, I'll let you off. Because I thought you were just going, oh no, it's broke. Do you know what I mean? I know what you like.
No, the lightning got into my system and...
Ah, fair enough. Yeah, I know, that's a bugger, innit? And you look pup? If you get the 3 dots, right, just basically cancel it. And you're using the menu from...
Yeah.
Okay, you just have to try again and look around. I can't see the text yet. Have you definitely got the mission and it's from here to Seraphim?
Yes.
We have power connector problem, I hear.
Yeah, it's not so much a power connector problem. What they've done is they've changed on the cards the way the power works. So on the 30 series, I believe, the power comes in on, say, 4 or 5 different strands of power cable, right? Wires. And they go into individual connectors which are individually monitored. Okay, and if one goes, then it gives you an issue, it gives you a warning. On the newer ones, the 4090 included, they're all ganged up together on the back. So when you start losing power off one of the connections, because it could be a bit sloppy, there could be pressure on it or something like that, and it can't supply power through it, the card doesn't give a shit, and it'll pull that power through the remaining cables. And in theory, if you lose all the cables and you've only got one, it'll start pulling the full current through one cable, and it's going to burn out because the cables are rated at 9 amps, and you'll get a very high power going through, and it'll burn and melt. And it'll burn and melt if you've got 2. So if your cable's not in firm and all the cables aren't connected, that's what happens. Yeah, 4090s and that. So the 30,000 series didn't have the problem, but it's the way they changed the design. And I was watching a really good piece on YouTube where this guy got back in touch with NVIDIA and said, this one cable is drawing this much, and they said that's ridiculous, it's only rated at 9 amps. But it's the way that the power system, instead of taking the power down each individual cable and then processing it after, just joins them all up like one great big bloody connector at the back. Do you see what I mean? So that's bound to happen. And if people have got a cable that is leaned on or bent too much, then yeah, they need to. But what they do is change these things, because somebody... Oh man, it's running really smooth at the moment. There'll be a few changes you might not recognise.
In your same server as you.
I'll invite you into the party. We're just doing some cargo hauling at the moment.
What they call it, when you lose all the stuff that you bought.
Oh yeah. There's been wipes. Have you changed your name? Which one was you?
And still
Melanie.
160 of it.
Yeah, that's fair enough. You're what? What's your name in game again? Felony Devereaux, was it?
Yeah.
I don't think you're on my friends list anymore, are you?
What?
Well, you're not on my list of people in game. Oh, there you are. You're right at the top. No wonder. Sorry. Do apologise. Yeah, I'm on a 3090 Ti, and it works fine. There's no need for me to buy anything. If I was going to buy anything moving forward, it'd probably be a 4090, because that'll give me 100% increase, and then from there a 30% increase isn't worth bothering with. The computer will support it.
Oh, F1, yeah, right.
But I've got no need to upgrade. It runs everything I play really well, and I'm streaming at the moment to YouTube in 4K 60 FPS and 1080p to Twitch, and I'm not using Restream or anything like that, so I'm literally streaming out and everything's fine.
Yeah.
Ah.
Towards Crusader.
So you got it working then, pup. You could see what I mean about how you have to do things and fiddle a little bit.
Yeah.
But it's quite easy, isn't it?
Yeah.
So this will hold... Yeah, exactly. If you don't need to, I would not bother at all. I just, I've got a load of video stuff I want to do. Exactly. I mean, I use the 1080 Ti to stream this previously, obviously not in 4K. I could play my games in 4K, and it just worked. But then I had memory issues, and that's why I upgraded.
To M5 when they release M6.
Why does my helmet keep disappearing?
What does your helmet what?
Keeps disappearing.
I don't know. Left Alt and H will put your helmet away and bring it back again. Instead of keeping it up your butthole, it puts it in a box and then hides the box.
Go to it.
Huh. There'll be a fire hazard, won't they? So once you've dropped this one off, pup, then we'll do a docking, alright?
Yeah.
And bear in mind, this is only 4,000 something SCU. What was the hull E? 80,000 was it? 40,000.
I don't know.
It was about 40, I think. But that's a bit too big, I think. The hull D, probably. Once everything opens out, I think we'll get missions then into Pyro and all sorts.
Yeah.
But you could obviously, once you build a bit of money up, just go and buy and sell in Pyro, or buy in Pyro and sell over here, with associated risk. When these ships were announced, I did calculate that to fill a ship up with diamond at the time when we were doing trading would cost about 12 million.
Okay.
And the only way I thought of achieving that would be to get everybody to put some money in and then provide an escort, because obviously they got a vested interest. Yeah, I thought so. Yeah, that's it, isn't it? I've got the hull D. But obviously it's not out, which is why I've got the hull C.
Some Discord SHS said the sea can sweep stand with current commodity system on infantry. Bigger is going to be crazy.
I know, but the thing is, it makes more sense when you've got distance. If they pushed it, right, into... If you remember the Quanta thing, which I think Tony Z's no longer there, I'm not sure... But if you imagine the Quanta thing, and the only way you could buy a ship is if a manufacturer has it in stock. And if that manufacturer hasn't got it in stock, then they've got to wait for the sales. If they haven't got it in stock, they've got to wait for the ship to be manufactured. The ships are manufactured because people in these sort of ships are moving commodities from places like Pyro and all the other places to where they need to be. Then the manufacturing takes place, and then the ships are pushed over to your salespeople, who then sell them to people. And if they do that, that puts in a sense of logic of why you would want ships of that size moving commodities from A to B. At the moment, yeah, we're on the way. At the moment, you know, you've got all these systems in place that are negated by the fact that you can just go to the shop and buy what you want type thing. Does that make sense? And that way round, it makes, it makes perfect logic of why you would want these. When you start thinking of your shipping tankers, if you ever look at the shipping lanes and how many tankers move. Yeah, exactly. Do you know what I mean? But they're player made, but they serve purposes. But yeah, so that makes sense then. And I think the 5 systems they're talking about, obviously that's different to what was originally proffered. But the reason for that is what was originally proffered is we don't go landing on planets and walking around, was more of a wing commander scenario. So when they said, oh, there's 100 places to go, we've got more than that, based around 5 planets in terms of points of interest, and what we can do far exceeds the original pitch. And yet people moan that it's still not made. Do you know what I mean? Will it ever get made? I don't know. I wish we could see how many hours we've played. I would quite like that. Something just passed through us then, unless it was a shadow. Oh God, yeah. I remember the first time when I got in, I just climbed up some janky steps up my ship and sat in my, what was it? Ah, I forgot. It was the Hornet Ghost. Yeah, they've already done that, I think. They've finished with Squadron 42. Whether they'll add more on or not, I don't know. But that will be sold multi-platform. And they've got to get it right. If they screw that up, right, then they're on a hide into nothing. Which is why, you know, you've got, what, till at least the beginning of 2026. And it should run smooth and fast because it'll be on a machine.
Even with all the current bugs, you'll still never miss the old 30k as the old days were pain.
They were a pain, but the old days.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I hear Squadron 42 is mostly done.
Yeah, it's feature complete. It's just polishing. That's all they're allegedly doing, but they need a hell of a lot of play testers. And the reason they don't give quite so much away is when it hits the market, it's got to blow people away. Otherwise, they are going to get in trouble. Although I notice, have you noticed the funding has increased again now? Everyone was predicting it going down, and now it's increased.
That's what I hope, that at least Squadron will be a good single player. Then I'll say it's worth pledging for it in 2013 or something.
Yeah.
Holy Hugger said, maybe they now start adapting it for the other platforms, if it will be multi-plat.
It will definitely be multi-plat, but I don't think you'll have to adapt it. There's some new stuff coming out, and you just compile it for those, and that's it.
Now that is playable, and 600 pockets hit a new stride for sure.
Yeah. I mean, when the other half started playing Star Citizen, I said I wouldn't put any money into Squadron 42 at this point. Just wait for it to come out as a game and you'll know what you're getting. If you're putting money in to Squadron 42 at that time, we don't know whether it's ever going to come out. In fact, sitting here now, I couldn't say either of them are ever going to come out. I don't know. But what I do know is the amount of hours I've got into this over the time I've played it is brilliant. Yeah, exactly. I get it already because I was an early backer. I stopped spending in 2014 because the UK put tax on the ships. So they all went up by 20%. And I thought, I'm not paying that. And then the other half decided to get into it later. She used to watch me and go, oh, there's not enough going on. No, I don't like this. And then suddenly it was, this looks good. I want to get in. So she got in, which meant I had to buy her ships as well. And that's it. So you can see the cargo lot on the left-hand side. Okay. So if we look now, we should see his cargo. Oh, no, we can't. There it is on the bottom this time, look. So there's not very much cargo there. Ah, right, yeah. I think I was 2012. And the technology that goes into it and some of the stuff that's been done and how it's been done. And it's all changed a little bit. I think the B is still there, but you've got something called master modes. Oh,
I can see you.
Do the tutorial. Do the tutorial. It will help you.
I'm already leaving the horizon.
Okay, so I think it's B to switch into mode, but I don't know the keystrokes. I've got everything on my stick, of course. Ah, apparently tutorial's broken. The trouble is they keep adding things and not updating it.
Spoons. Disabled an atmosphere. Great.
Yeah, well, you got to go a bit further, that's all. You got your blue box there, pup?
Yep. Yep.
Right, we can't see it, obviously. Possibly. Unless you've got somebody hand-holding. Oh, really? You can see why you've got to be careful when you've got these fins out. So we should see these things come off. Now, eventually what will happen is you'll have little worker drones coming and taking the cargo off your ship and flying back and taking it back. The blue box is just a stand-in for that. Oh, right, yeah. What was that again? Sorry,
After spooling, what do I press?
You press and hold the same button.
Yeah, it just switches off.
You've got to hold it.
Yeah,
Is that... Hang on. Is that right, pup? Is it the same button to jump or not? Or is it... Because I know on joysticks you have to hold your trigger button, which is a bit weird. When you jump in.
No, I have the grey one on the stick, on the thumb, grey one.
Right, yeah, but that's because you copied my controls.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's, I don't know, Pap, I'm sorry, mate.
it might be,
It's left click to activate the jump. Left mouse click. And have you got Warthog stuff still, Pappy?
Still got it, but I still gotta, install it all.
Okay, well, when you do, you can have my profile, and that way you can ask me. Right, okay, pup. So, collapse everything.
Is focusing in, so it's not...
Yeah, but is it all spooled up?
Yeah. Ready?
Oh, look, you've got a couple of your fins. This could be a graphical glitch on my part. Alright, so it's just... Yeah, so open them again and shut them again.
There we go.
There you go, it's fine now. It's fine. Oh, press it again, quick, shut it before it opens, see if it does it. The only thing wrong with the MISC is the view that you get from there. I used to... Yeah, it's fine for mine, on my view. Do it again, close it. It'll be a lot easier for you if you do it. It's the view out of them. I'll jump into a ship in a minute once we jump out, and because I know that he should be okay to do stuff on his own. There you go, that's fine now, matey. Right, hit your landing request once.
Yep.
Right, you should get a circle with 3 dots.
Yes.
And you should see a little marker, possibly to your right or left.
To our left.
Okay, so go down that way. So did you see what I did earlier on the stream or not?
No, not really.
Okay. And now he's going to have a go at docking. When you get your new house, make sure you got good internet so you can stream as well.
Yeah.
And that way around, we can put a dual screen on, or Twitch Theatre or something.
Yeah, I have a good internet now. I have a shitty computer.
You won't have one when you move, will you?
No.
But just basically get in as best as position as you can. Don't get too close so you can get used to manoeuvring the way around that you need to be. What you don't want to do is hit the damn thing.
It's this thing that sticks out, isn't it?
Yeah, I'd stay round about here where you are, but now look at the dots, and you want the dots to be green, is it? So you've got one that will be pitch, one that you've got yaw, and one that you've got roll. The roll one on the outer ring needs to be round about 4 o'clock, and they all need to be green. And when they're green, then we'll talk about the red box. We may be the wrong way round. See, I can't see anything, that's the problem. What was it? Oh yeah, Freelancer Max, that's what I had. I remember when the original Jump Town, we used to take the Freelancer Max down and fill it up. Yeah, the manual docking is a bit of an issue. And once you get your head around, I don't know whether you was here when I explained it earlier and explained all the symbology and how to do it. And as long as you get really nice and close and you're in a good position, you can just do the auto dock, because there's too many problems that used to happen with a manual docking. But it's getting there. So effectively, you've got markers which we can't see that will allow you to align your ship, and then you've got another marker that will allow you to put the ship in the right place so that that docking port there aligns with that docking port there. Pardon?
It's not a bad looking ship.
Which ship's that?
Starlancer.
I don't know, I've not tried. Yeah, the first time I tried to jump in, I was like, what the hell's this? Couldn't work out what was going on, and now it's fairly straightforward, to be honest. And you'll find, as you know, you can do it really quick now compared to the first couple of times. The doors will close if you fanny around too much, so you just make a request again.
Yeah, well, the outer red one, what's that?
So the outer one is if you roll, so you want that in round about the 4 o'clock position. There is a docking cam keybind, and I've not used it yet. Yeah, sometimes it is a little bit short and then it'll just impound you, won't it? I think that might depend, it may or might come out with might. I think that may depend upon hey noob, sorry matey, I didn't realise you were on. I just closed the doors, does it? What was I going to say? Oh yeah, I wondered if it depended on how many people wanted the docking.
Yeah,
I haven't really had too much of a trouble. It's one you can walk away from. Mm-hmm. Right, so how are you doing with the dots at the moment then, pup?
And the roll ring.
Okay, so where's the other one?
It's towards the middle, but it's...
That's fine. Just a little bit of yaw, just gently. One way or the other, and it'll go... Oh, server's gone. Just wait.
Oops.
That's fine. It'll come back, and you'll be where you are, so it's not a big deal. It'll take a short while. Yeah, is it looking all right, noob? I've only just mentioned your. Are you sure? I've only just noticed your name on there. When was that? 12:36. Oh, blimey, that was an hour ago, and I'm talking to you as if still there. For some reason, they don't appear for me in Stanton. I do apologise, Igor or Igor Onkin. Yes, it's all there. Yeah, it works really well. I do apologise if you're still on there, Igor or Igor. It's easy to chat on Twitch, I'm afraid. There's a minute delay between anything you ask on there, and it's not always obvious to me, so I do apologise if I've missed your question. So this should come back in a tick. It's taking a bit longer than usual, and if it drops out to a 30k effective, well, it drops out. You just have to watch sometimes that the status of your ship, like powered on and various things, may not be the same when it comes back. Sometimes it isn't. So sometimes it's a good idea to switch it off and on again.
I'm just gonna run to the rubber back.
Yeah, no worries. He'll run to the loon. He'll still be. The ship will still be moving.
Still a server.
Yeah, don't worry. You're just impatient, mate.
Star Citizen has to be impatient. You have to nag and whine and cause drama.
You have to go and write on the forum that the server error was there and it took 32 seconds and it was still there.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah, exactly. Right. So you can see how far away Pup is, but when you first do this, you don't want to be too close because it's quite easy to hit the docking bay, docking port over there. If I move around a bit, let me think. This is gonna ruin all my cameras now. Yeah, look, see, it's gone. Yeah, it's just gone, matey.
Yeah, okay.
Which, so just call it again and it should be the same one. Unless you're getting a threat about blocking a bay. You might try your ship as well, because you might want to switch it off and then back on again. But, oh no, you look alright. So be careful, because it tends to accelerate a little bit as it goes sideways. So just keep an eye. You can go faster than you are, but just beware. So is everything on green now, yeah?
No.
Okay. It'll just need slight tweaks. Ah, yeah. You can see that yours not on green.
Now everything is green.
Okay, keep going left a bit. You'll be fine. Keep going. Okay, keep going. And as you move, can you see the way you're yawing slightly? So your button's gone from green to red again. So straighten up on your yaw.
Everything is green.
Is it really? Okay, leave it where it is right now. Now, if you look, can you see the little red box? Sometimes it's difficult to see depending what the colour is behind it.
Yeah, I see it.
Is the red box on the top left, bottom left, top right or bottom?
Left around 7.
Okay, it's on the bottom left. So, if you use strafe up and down, and I mean tap it really gently with your speed limiter quite far back, right, you'll see that box lift up and down. And you need that box to be on the line in the middle. And when it's sort of on the line in the middle, you see some little green bits on it.
Oh.
It moves a lot when you strafe, so you really need to get your limiter down a little bit. Can you see what I mean? So try and get it in the middle. That's in the middle on the left hand side, not in the middle of the circle.
Yeah, but how I'm bringing it to the middle?
No, on the left-hand side, right? You see the boxes round on the perimeter of the circle, right? So you want to either lower the box or raise the box. So if you go up, the box comes down. If you go down, the box goes up.
Yeah.
So tiny little thrusts up and down with your strafe. You know, up and down strafe.
Yeah.
Right? And you'll see the box drop or rise.
Yeah.
Right, bring it to the middle line, not the middle of the circle, the middle line. As close as you can, and you should see a couple of little green lines on it. So we can see from here that he's obviously low. So that means the box is high.
Is it I can see two small green dots on the left-hand side.
Yeah, so that's around the edges of the box, yeah?
No, it's further out to the left.
Okay, so you want these. Pull the box so that the middle of the box sits on the horizontal line if you can.
Yeah, it's there now.
Okay, right, now, the box is small, isn't it?
Yep.
Right, if you look on the horizontal line, can you see some numbers on the right hand side of that horizontal line on the middle? You might.
Minus 1.0.
Okay, so now very gently make sure that you throttle these back, but gently move your speed limiter forward and see if the ship moves forward, and watch those numbers. Not a little bit. Watch those numbers, and those numbers will start to decrease to 0. And when they 0, that's where you want to be. And you'll see the square will suddenly grow, but be over to the left. So with a speed limiter, right, you should be able to control it down really slow. And if you go past, you're going to have to go in reverse and do the same process.
Yep, got it.
You got it?
Not yet.
Okay, so just gently get it down so that it's a 0.
Yeah, now the box is bigger.
Okay, so now when you move up and down a little bit, you should find you've got more control over it. So try and get that box so it's on the left hand side, but it's in the middle, and it's a big box.
Yeah, it's green on the top and on the bottom now.
Now you see what. Now press and hold N and see what it does. You might get a message saying it's obstructed.
M like Nicholas.
Yes. Okay, it's doing it automatically. Let go. So as long as you align it and it's fairly close in terms of on the parameters, it will now align. You'll see the box getting bigger and it will move over to the middle, right? And then it will put docking clamps on that clamp you in. So what you want to do then is you hit escape, go to landing once it's docked, and you can do a refuel. Not escape, F1, sorry. This is because I use my G13 for my keyboard. Okay. Great. Oh, there we go. Hopefully I'm back inside the ship. Yep.
Yeah.
Okay. So now it's up to you. You can keep it and do some more stuff, or you can get out, power it off, get out and go and get your own ship, or keep it. And I'll jump in because I want to show somebody the navigating around a planet.
I'll keep it.
Now, you're going to keep it for a bit. All right. I don't know whether it'll work without me in it, but just let me know. To undock, just press the radio call, and eventually you'll get a undock message.
Yeah.
And then you can push away. It'll tell you the docking clamps are letting you go, and then you can strafe to the right away from it.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right, and you might want to do the Magnus run again or something like that, and then I can get a different ship out.
I'm just
Out.
the outfit menu on the station.
Right. The issue that we normally get is if I'm not in the ship, other people can't get it to dock and stuff. That's what used to happen. So I wasn't sure. Now the fact he's done all that, it should work with a bit of luck. But it was if the ship's too close, it would pull his ship in. So, and I don't want to do that because it'll cause a problem. Right, so we're back in here. And what I'll do now is I'll call a small ship, like a starter ship, and then we'll go and do a very basic hauling mission, and then use what tools, and then you'll see how to navigate around.
Yeah, I'm loose.
Is it all working? Yeah?
Yeah.
Alright, go and find your Magnus troop and then shoot off, and then I'll go and get a ship, because I don't want that to pull in. It shouldn't pull in from what I'm being told.
Yeah.
And let me know when you're away from here. So what I'll do is, if I go and look at these missions, and the mission numbers will vary depending on where you are. Hey, you matey, you're right. There's usually very basic mission. 11 SCU, that's no good. I want a really cheap. Yeah, I'll just wait for him to do it. If I can find a really small mission with just a couple of SCU, I'll do that. But the trouble is, some of these have got too much stuff on for a really small ship. So normally when you start, it's probably because of the level I am now, you can find a mission that's just got a few SCU, and some of the smaller ships will only carry 2 or 3 SCU. 57k for that, Jesus. It's these rookie missions I want, but they seem to be less and less. And the junior ones, you get a little bit too much cargo. What's that one? 13 SCU. Okay. I'll accept. Oh, did you? And how did it go?
Yeah, I'm on my way.
Alright, matey, thanks. So I'll take this, right? We're only going down to Everest Harbour. Yeah. So where are the missions? Are these the ones over into Pyro and stuff? Is that what you're getting? And what are the mission values now? What are you up to? Oh, that's got to be you there. So what I'm going to do is use the Cutlass Black.
I'm right behind you.
Okie dokie. If the Cutlass Black is here, where is it? Yes, it is. So generally the Cutlass Black is a very good sort of second ship when you first start, if you want to upgrade, or you can just rent it out the shop.
Well, what ship are you taking?
Cutlass Black. I'm just going to do a basic cargo mission. You can come along if you want.
No problem.
So I'll show you a couple of things.
I'm in.
Oh, really? Where was that from and to? It's probably going to be... Might be in my large hangar. Let's have a look. Yes, it is. Right. So now, when I'm doing this sort of mission, Oh, right, okay. What did you use to do it?
ATLS.
C2.
I'm not sure if I can call it from here.
Oh, I see too. So you need a backpack if you're gonna. Sorry, you need armor if you're gonna put a backpack on. I'll put a backpack on. And one of the things I'm gonna take, or what, 2 of them. I don't think I've got. You can see how little stuff I've got. Do you know what I mean? I don't even have. Oh, there it is on my side. Excellent. So when you first start, you have a little tractor beam. You need this little pyro tool, and the way that cargo works. What are you? Right. So can you see these lifts on the right hand side and left? Right hand side and left. Have you come across these before? Right. Yeah, you know what? Have you used them before?
I think it's with the smaller terminals on the side.
Right, okay. So basically these are the same things, right? So in your hangars you'll have a cargo lifts depending on how big your hangar is. So what I'm going to do is move the ship a little bit first to make what we're going to do a little bit easier. So wait outside and don't stand behind me because I don't want to flatten you.
Yeah, I'm by the terminals.
And then what I'm going to do is just move the ship. Right now, depending on what things you've got to move the cargo with, there's different ways you can achieve this. I think I forgot. That's better. I forgot my head tracking was off. Where's
the ATLS and the shield?
oh right, yeah. I wouldn't worry about those just too much yet. So I'm going to move this back.
Isn't the self-moving cargo thing in yet?
What do you mean the self-moving cargo?
You know, when you have to move it with tractor beam, all the cargo in and out.
Yeah.
Or is it still that it spawns just in your cargo hold?
No, it doesn't spawn in your cargo hold.
It used to.
Yeah, it used to before they put all the this cargo handling in. So you need your pyro multi-tool depending on what it is you're moving, and you've got about 3 is it 1, 2, 3, 4 different ways of doing it. Right, so you call your cargo. I've got my mission already, so you come over to one of the cargo lifts and then you send the lift down. It's all right when the Atlas works properly. I mean, obviously there was the issue going through. Oh right, yeah. I'm with you.
See the bomb coming out of that thing. I'm running, so it takes you.
Right, so we can select using the filter. Select all, move to elevator, bring the elevator up, and these are the cargoes that I've got to move. Yeah, so basically once you've put a load in there, can you actually pick it up? Because I find I can't pick it up, so I stopped using it. Before that it used to kill me. When I got into the C2 the other day, it wasn't on the floor again, so they got that big. Yeah, there's these boxes, but don't play with them yet.
I can't.
Oh, right. So these boxes, right, there's 2 sizes here, a 4 and a 2. So one of the first things you ever get, it's not that one, it's, come on, it's 4 probably. That. Okay, so your pyro multi-tool, now I don't know if this has got the thing in it. Yes it has. You can pick them up and move them along. This is a bog standard box here. This is only going to be 1. Okay, you can move it out and it's got a limited sort of range and then it drops. So you've then got another tool, which is this one. This one will pick up stuff that's a lot heavier. It's got a lot better range And so in theory, you could push this by scrolling the mouse wheel and it'll go all the way into the back of the ship, no problem at all. You can see why I moved the ship over. And you can just keep going. Can you see how far that's going? Okay, that's it. Now, no, don't worry about it. I'm just explaining the different tools. So this is a tool you're going to use more than most. Not to you. Sorry. So basically, right, you can use that tool, you can stand in the back of your ship, you can get everything out of there and put it in here, okay? You can also use the geo, which is the mech. And the way the mech works is you can literally stand here, point, and as soon as you click, it will bring the thing to you. You turn around and it will show you all the cargo grid, and you just, when it's on the right one, you click. However, on this ship, and there's a few other ships, you've got your own tractor beam. And when this was first out, it was a bit all over the place. So if you go on this ship into the co-pilot seat, right? Where's my power? Oh, it's already powered on. Hit enter remote turret. So we've got a remote turret and it's all over the place. So A, it's not switched on, but you need to hit Q. As soon as you hit Q, you'll have control over it. Okay? And that will allow you to bring everything into the ship and out of the ship from within the ship. And if you've got a co-pilot, they'll be able to do that for you. So I need to switch this on. And why this is telling me to power off there, let's power off, power on. Okay, it's because it doesn't know that the rest of it's not. It thinks this is powered off. Right, so you hit Q. Now we've got control. So first of all, let's move this over a little bit, and you'll see this is pretty damn quick. When it goes bright blue, that's cargo grid, where it will go. Right, I'll just pull this in.
Oh, you're using the ship tractor beam.
Yeah. Bring this down. Point. Hey. Yeah, it's all good now. It seems to have fixed a lot of the problems, Lumi. Excuse me. Cargo running works really well, so we've pushed up to. There's different sizes going on, 1s, 2s, 4s. Don't know why it doesn't want to go there. Sometimes you can push the cargo and it'll glitch through the ship, drop out on the floor as well. Okay, so you can see we've done this, and your co-pilot can actually do this. Oops. Okay, it's good enough. There you go. Okay. So I'll get out this. That is from the co-pilot seat. So if you want to come with me, you can jump in and you can unload when we get there. Okay. If you can't, don't worry, I'll get it.
I found it.
Okay. So what I want to do before we go up is I'm going to square myself up.
No.
And you. Have you crashed into something? What have you done?
Nothing. I loaded and was in my way back to the other place, and now I'm in a fucking hangar or somewhere.
Did you spend too long in the loading bay and it impounded you? Yeah, that's no worries, Lumi, but at the moment it seems to be running smooth. That doesn't mean to say that when you jump back into it, it'll be running smooth. I know there's another update kicking around not far away.
I'm wondering what the new
and then they'll end up having to fix. Sorry, what was that?
I'm wondering what the new
Oh, I don't know. They're just inventing all sorts of bollocks now.
Yeah, it looks like a smaller Corsair.
Right, Sam, for the benefit of those that don't know, you would like to think that you can see. Let's have a look. Let's change mode. Okay.
So it might be a mining ship.
Right, if you look around, sometimes you can see these markers and sometimes you can't. But if you can't, just find the circle for the planet. Let it align and then jump to it. And this is going to move us on this particular planet away a little bit, okay? It's going to suck us in, but now you can see all the markers everywhere. Okay, you can't always see all the markers. As I said, if you find a line of things, right, just move up. You said something, and I can't remember exactly what happened. Just keep moving up till you find.
I was dizzy for 2 seconds.
Oh, that was it. Yeah, you passed out, didn't you?
Yeah. Drove into the back of a truck. Almost died.
When you say almost,
Well, the cops said they didn't. The cops and the firemen said they didn't understand why I was still alive and why I had absolutely zero injuries.
did you get any pictures of the wreck?
I used to. I don't have them anymore.
Yeah, my mate took one where he chopped his car in half on a pole. And it was a TR7 and they walked away as well. And I was in one where somebody hit me head on and it was before seatbelts were compulsory. And I headbutted the windscreen out.
Ouch.
And it took me about 10 seconds. I was unconscious a bit and then I just come to and that was it. And there wasn't even a bump on my head. It was bizarre. So you're all right now, I take it. So we'll go to OM1.
Now I'm driving a tank.
I don't blame you. But if we look from OM1, we can see what's the car he's got?
I got the Santa Fe.
Oh, is that a girl's car?
No.
Yeah, that's a good.
Can you see? We can see. I'm winding you up, mate. We can see all those orbital markers. Okay, so it makes it a lot easier to navigate to where we want to navigate to. So
Actually have some great car.
we could be at either number 1 or number 2. I wasn't paying attention. So what we actually want to do is go down to the planet, right? And at the moment we're a little bit too far away. So again, jump down into here. And once we're this close, apart from seeing all those jump points, we should see where the main city is. And we need to just have a little look around first. There it is. The main city is always going to be a pentagon.
Clocked.
And when we're this close, we can jump to it usually, whichever side of the planet it's on. And that'll take us down to it. And it's the same for moons, planets, or whatever you want, basically. And it is quite easy once you get used to it. But just knowing that 1 and 2 gives you a view of all the other markers, or all the points around, say, yellow, it's a lot easier. So what I'm going to do is... Are you in seat number 2 at the moment, Pap?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'll get out, right? I'll position this. And what I want you to do is go into the tractor beam and then put all the things in the hangar for me, and then I'll just press the button and then that's the mission done.
How do I go to the...
Don't worry, I'll tell you when we get to it. Another thing is all the main ports now have a bright light on. So when it's dark, if you look around, you'll see a bright light. Okay?
I see many lights.
You see loads of lights?
Yeah.
I can't see it through the clouds at the moment. We'll just fly down there and have a look.
I see them all over. I can even see the buildings.
I can't see any lights at the moment. Oh, there we go. I think. No, I can't see the bloody lights at the moment, which is a little bit odd.
think you need to go up a little.
No, I'm just looking for the flashing light in Orison.
No, right, a little bit right.
Yes, sorry, I'm just looking for the. Is it?
Left. You're going.
There's a delay between. Oh, you're in the ship, aren't you? You mean over there?
Yeah, straight.
Where's the bright light? Can you see the bright light?
You should see it straight forward.
No, I can't see that at the moment. I wonder if that's just me and my graphics, possibly. We'll see in a minute.
You're in front.
That's right, yeah.
You're almost there.
I can't see the light yet.
Pull up a bit.
No, it's alright. It should be there in front of me.
You're almost on it.
Yeah, but I still can't see the bright flashing light.
Yeah, now it's straight forward.
Yeah. It's not that. It's I can't see the bright light.
I see it. I see it blink.
That's interesting. That is. I can't see where it is.
Actually, for me it's daylight.
Yeah, has it got all pink sky?
Yeah. So there must be something wrong with your graphics.
There's nothing wrong with it. It's just that I can't see it at the moment. It's better in the dark. But there's normally a great big bright white light or a column of lights, so it's a lot easier to find in the dark. No, it's all right. I wanted to see the light because that's what I was talking about. I can see that these are the hangars, but I should be able to call a hangar. And if we give it... We've got the hangar request and it's down here, okay?
Yep, that's where it is. Right in the middle.
Oh no, I know where it is. So one of the things you want to make sure of as well. Can you see my stream?
No.
Okay. Because there's a lot changed in terms of the controls inside the ship. So one of the things you want to do is make sure auto slowdown isn't on, because that means that when you put your gear on, your gear comes down, right? It slows the ship down, and I don't know why, to be honest. That doesn't make any sense. Hood, everything is fine. Okay. So we should be able to go into here. No, you're fine. You don't need to tell me. I've got a big opening in front of me.
I thought you didn't know where the blinking light is.
Yeah, I can't see the light at all. So we'll just go into here. No, it's not. That's the point. I can't see it.
I was watching your stream for a moment.
Okay, so we just get into the hangar. And again, what we want to do is sort of line ourselves up so that basically we can put the back of the ship, right, so that it's over by any one of the hangars. So I need to go backwards a little bit and then rotate to the left with yaw so that it's easier. Oops. That's me doing opposite. So it's easier. And you can literally,
maximum capacity.
You can basically put the stuff straight inside. Okay, right. Okay. So if you look on your console, on the bottom right-hand side is like a round rubber connector. A button.
RMT or T.
Now there's a look on the right hand side at the bottom of the console.
Yeah, RMT.
Right. I don't know what it says. Remote turret, you mean? Yeah. Right, click on there.
Enter remote turret.
Okay, click on there.
Got it.
And now you're in the remote turret and press Q on your keyboard. If you don't press Q, your turret is all over the place.
Yeah, it might be A for me.
Oh yeah, you've got a funny foreign keyboard. And now you should be able to pick up the cargo and then put it in the hangar really easily. Roll your mouse wheel.
I'm on it.
Oh, you've got steps on your mouse wheel, haven't you? Right, keep pushing it in and you'll see it go highlighted blue. Don't go too far because it won't be on the cargo grid. And then let go. You don't have to be perfect, it'll snap. Is that on the cargo grid?
No idea.
No, it's not. You're going too far. It highlights blue. Right. Now this is another problem I've seen, look. I can't touch it. You're going to have to move that. I can't do it. Don't know whether anyone else has noticed that. I've seen it before. What the hell's going on? No, I've already got a plan. I've already got a plan to do it, and that's part of why I'm streaming on YouTube. So I needed the equipment to be able to allow me to do that. So it was originally for DCS, but I've done this with this for ages. But there's the rate of change. Keep going forward, you'll see it go bright blue, and then when you let go, it'll snap. There you go. The rate of change is that big that stuff gets out of date really quick. And that's why I've been waiting for this quantum boost, because that changes the navigation, right, of how navigation works. And navigation is one of the hardest things as a new player to get your head around, if that makes sense. So I do have a plan, and my YouTube channel is Mell SC. Is that everything?
I think so.
Okay.
Yep, everything out.
Okay, so now what you do, right, if you watch a stream you'll see it, is you go and you press open, it shows your cargo, right, that's why you have to make sure it's on the grid, and you lower it, and then when it gets to the warehouse, what should happen, right, is you'll see all green tags. I think it's already done it though, and it should have transferred it, and it'll tell me I've done the mission in a minute.
Watching the stream.
Interesting. Oh, it's still going. Okay. I'm not sure what happened to that there. Well, that should have done that. Oh, you know what we've done, don't you? We weren't paying attention. It's at them. No one picked it up. Hey, Lasham, you've come in now.
Good afternoon.
So what went wrong?
Everything. But the gist is there. So we've basically delivered something to the wrong place. Right? And this place was like, oh, free shit. Do you know what I mean? So I wasn't paying attention. I thought it was one of the other little missions.
So it should be still in there.
No, I can't do anything with it. I just have to abandon it. I can't submit it. Because we took it to the wrong place.
But you took it to your own hangar.
And this one over there, that was from ages ago, and I completed that. No, it's in my own hangar, but it disappears. It eats it. So while you're there, let me go and get something from here, and then we'll take that instead. And while you're on the cargo,
I hope you didn't get a crime stat for stealing cargo.
no, it just basically moves your thingamajig down. It moves the your reputation down, but I can stand that one, I think. I'm just looking to find something. We're at August Dunlow, aren't we?
Strangely enough, I got 4 messages of star citizen. And it says
Which is
fail
fine.
to decompress while unknown frame descriptor. Please use the CIJ game launcher settings, analyze game files, verify. Option to verify the content of data pack 4K file.
Interesting. Have you crashed?
No, I'm still running. That's the weird part.
There are some missions from here to there. I was just... When did you jump in, Sham? Or you just come in?
Just coming in now. I'm not in yet.
Okay, no worries. He's the one we should have done.
When I clicked on the message, that's when I crashed.
Right. Ah, so you have crashed now. Okay, so it's detected a problem then. Paul, what's happened with the ship so far? Is it gone or what?
I don't know what happened. I loaded the cargo and I went away from the box and turned around and took off, and then all of a sudden I was in the hangar. No, not in the hangar. In the yeah.
Oh, sorry. While you were loading boxes, you went to the loo or something, did you?
No.
So where were you?
It was in the ship.
Just sitting there watching it. So did it complete the boxes?
Yeah. And when it was complete, I went out of the box.
Yeah, but did you move away from the cargo area?
Turned away and moved forward. And then all of a sudden I was inside the...
Ah, did it say impounding?
No.
So, of course, you can't get it out now, can you?
No.
I can't believe you broke it.
I didn't break it.
So it's stuck somewhere now with your cargo on.
I have no idea.
The interesting thing is it's got your cargo in my ship, possibly in your hangar. Have you looked in your hangars to see if you've got my ship in there?
Yep. I took another ship and went off.
So it's not in there, it's not in your hangar.
Nope.
So I've got to call it and it's got your cargo in. That's an interesting one. Now, when you've manoeuvred like I have, there's a chance that you may have been moving backwards. Before you go full throttle to go forwards, just check that you move forward slowly first. The amount of times you're going to point up, go full throttle because you're trying to rush and end up going backwards, crashing and blowing up, you will be amazed. So we've got to go to Seraphim. We've got a nice little marker there. An easy way of choosing that as a point, if you say you didn't know where it was, is go onto the Mobiglass, which is F1, hit Maps, hello to you lady, choose the collect point, it will automatically select it, yeah they really are, and then you can just click on here and it will build a point, and I'll show you what I mean. Double click even, there you go. So now it's going to build a point for me to jump, or should do. That's what it should do. Hull C. Right, okay, just 1 minute. Can you see from the menu on the right hand side me and or pup?
Right hand head. So what do you mean right side of the menu?
So you're on the menu, yeah?
I'm not on the menu now.
So
We need to come back to the menu.
yeah, because when you're on the menu, you can see people you know on the top right, and if you can't, they need to add you as friends.
I can see you.
So at the moment, right, it's not creating. It's telling me it's an invalid target. Okay. So it's not allowing me to create this at the moment. Oh, no it is. There we go. Yeah. Can you see Pup?
I can't see Pup.
Okay, you need to add pup. So it's selected it. PUP something. Get pup to send you an invite. If you go to me, right click and join the server I'm on if it lets you. Move. What does it say? Joining unavailable what? Full?
Yeah, just keep trying, it's a queue.
Yeah. It'll tell you usually like server full, or it might say that's really odd.
Yeah.
It usually gives you a bit more info than that. I'm going to add you to a party. So I'll send you an invite, and hopefully what that will do is allow you to try and join on us. Sometimes you can join when you're in a party that you can't when you're out, but I'm not sure what they've done with it. When you see the invite pop up on your screen, left bracket as usual. When you see Seraphim, you're going to get a couple of... Alright. And you should be in a party, and there should be a list of me, you, and Thingamajig. And if you right click on me there, can you join from there? Okay. So when you come over here, right, if you look, can you see the silver cylinders on the top? Right? That tells you the wrong side. So the loading bays are going to be on the opposite side of those silver markers, and when it's dark you can see those. They'll show up when you do tab, which scans it, and those will show up in blue. So come over here, then select a request, and it should give you there we go. So I'm in a queue. Now the problem is, this is one of the problems here. What hangar am I in? Because there's a limited time. If there's a queue of 6 people and I'm number 2, yeah. Ah, lovely. Okay. I'll have to sort that out after, darling. Not a problem. So if I are here, I don't know which hangar it's going to put me in. I would expect it to give me a little marker, and then I can just wait. Now it's going to be probably either one of those or a medium hangar, and the medium hangars are probably one of these, or it might be down there. But I'm sitting over here, I can see all the hangars, so as soon as one becomes available I'll know where to go. But yeah, visually you have no idea where your hangar's going to be. If you're in a little ship, it's definitely going to be one of those. There we go. So it's a medium hangar, but you are limited on time.
Oh, we're back on watching it. Telephone.
Yeah.
Hey Mel, why don't we all go into the Starlight?
Well, Sham's got to learn how to do stuff for a start. Of course you can, you.
Yeah, we can all go to the menu.
Still says join available. But yeah, you can end up spending the next hour, faffing around trying to get everyone the same service. Not worth faffing about.
It's no, we can come to the menu once we're all in the place, and then we all automatically go in. Oh yeah, that's fine. It does happen. So you can just literally, you can just wait, and then you'll be there. Yeah. Where are you, pup? Thanks, darling.
I'm at Everest. Overload cargo.
All right. Okay. Have you got your mission already?
Yeah.
We'll have to wait, because otherwise it might knacker his mission up. So there'll be a point where we're all at a place and we can just do it that way around. Where are we going from here to where we were before?
In the back seat again?
That's not the first time I've heard that.
Yeah, the back seat for the tractor beam.
Yes, matey. That's exactly what I was thinking.
Yeah. You and your dirty mind.
It showed we had to add a couple
Can't take him
and
anywhere, can you?
main stations, so there can be more hangars and consequently more time to land the ships.
Yeah, it's the way they've done it.
Alright.
I think there's problems at the moment. Obviously, I don't want that one. I want this one. So it'll just show the missions. Select all, move it over, and then bring those up. And then I'll leave the mission cargo load into the guy over there. This time I've actually got the right mission for doing what we're doing. Not all ships have beams, and these things, if they hit you, will knock you over. And I don't think they kill you, but they can do quite a bit of damage.
Not getting
So he's-
thingamajig.
You will do. You've probably gone too far.
No, I mean, it's not selecting the blue boxy thingy.
Yeah, just move it around. As I said, there's certain places it won't do anything. So if you've put it on somewhere where you can't fit it, it won't get a blue box. So it might be that you've gone too far over to the right hand side, for instance. And that one's going to disappear outside because you've gone too far, which is what I was trying to tell you.
Trying to pull it, but I can't.
You can't, it's outside the ship, you got collision, let go, otherwise you'll blow the ship up. Has it come back in? There it is.
I don't see it.
Now grab it.
Which one?
The one on the right, yeah, before it blows us up. Not the one on the left, the one on the right. Okay.
One on the right is
No, it's out the ship, so you're going to have to go and get it. You can't, can you?
Nope.
Oh, we'll get it in a minute, don't worry. So, have you put the one that you've got on the cargo grid?
Yeah, it's on a blue thingamajig.
Okay, we'll put the next one on, and then the next one. Put that one on top. You'll get used to managing that. It's once you get used to it, it works quite well.
There we go.
Okay, and get the little box, but put the little box over the other side. Don't put it where that is, because we're going to have to pick the other box up in a minute. So I'll sort us round so we can do it. Now you can, before you move anywhere, hold R and move your mouse left or right, and it'll rotate the box. Not that way. Let's move your mouse left or right. That's rolling the mouse wheel. So move it left or right and it'll turn the box round, but you used your mouse wheel. Or moved it forward. Just put it down there for now.
I'm pressing R, but it's not.
No, you hold R and move your mouse left and right, or up and down, and then it'll rotate on the axis.
Yeah, it's,
Right.
now my what's it called? My mouse is rotating automatically. It's weird.
Let's move forward a little bit more.
Oh, you're moving the ship. That's why. I'm getting G-forces. Got it.
Make sure you put on a grid. Just in front of those will be fine, just this side of them.
It's not.
Yeah, we'll just let go of it and put it on the floor, so it'll be fine.
Sure about that?
Yeah.
Landing gear
Right, so remember we come in a front loader. So what we want to make sure is we're back in the centre and we've got doors behind us and we're in a queue again. So one of the things, if you're not sure, is you can just make sure this is properly centred, because we're going to go backwards. And what you don't want to do is go backwards at a weird angle. I've got a cup of tea. Thanks for me tea, darling.
Tractor beam also gets a movement.
Yeah, you shouldn't be on the tractor beam now.
Yeah, I'm out of
Otherwise you're going to pick some up and throw it out the ship before you know where you are.
I'm out of it.
Is the back doors open yet? Hey, roundabout. How are you, matey? So I was doing big cargo stuff earlier, and I was just doing some introduction stuff for the guy I'm with. Yeah, happy Sunday to you as well, mate. How's it going over there? Is it all interesting? I think is the best term.
Slowly.
No? Yep. Are the doors open yet?
Not fully, but you can go now. Yeah, right enough. Yeah, fully open.
Drifting off to the one side, look. Yeah, this is the problem, isn't it? But we'll see. Okay, so we're going backwards. Remember to change it.
I'm missing out on.
Right, go from coupled to decoupled so you can rotate round easy.
The Eagle?
The what?
Did you see that old series Space 1999?
Oh yeah, I know that.
Remember the Eagle?
The Eagles, yeah.
Yeah, they had this middle part where you could have a container or a crane.
Oh yeah.
I always thought Atlas would be a great ship or something like that. Just
But they've got other ships for it though, haven't they, to do that?
yeah. But they made different versions of the ships because they didn't have modularity in yet.
Yeah, they've got it now. I think there was always an intention for some ships to be modular and some not. Let me know when you're at some other spaceport and you've unloaded, pup.
Right.
Yeah, I'm at the first one now. We're gonna unload 4.
Oh, you got a number of...
Yeah, I got 4.
Oh, still backwards, look.
Oh, you're
But it's
right.
not
Am I?
that long.
Hang on a minute, what the hell? Oh.
Yeah, you can see the white blinking light and then the three red lights.
No, I can't see the white blinking light, and I can't see the 3 red lights either.
It's totally weird. Like it.
I don't think it's... No, I don't know whether it's just me or what, but I can't see them.
Straight ahead.
Yeah, I know where it is, because we've got the marker, but I don't see the blinking light. It's not as good as some other places, and it's also not dark as well.
Oh, I can see the light, which is totally weird that you can. There's one white light blinking on the tower, and then there's 3 red lights on the side.
Right, where's my hangar? There's a little marker somewhere there. It is over there. Was it over there? No, that's him I'm looking at. There's the marker over on the left. Right in the middle.
Oh, there is your hangar.
Yeah. Do you see the hangar marker or just the hangar opening?
No, I see the hangar opening. I don't see the marker because I'm outside. I'm in the outside view.
Oh, right. So I wondered if you saw it from inside the ship. Would be quite useful if you could see it, especially if you fly in the ship.
Well, I think that's still something that's gonna come later on.
Yeah, but you'd think it would be here by now, wouldn't you?
I don't know. Depends on how they're doing Squadron 42.
Well, it shouldn't depend on that because that's Xbox game, isn't it?
Yeah, and you're a single player, which makes it also weird. Because how you gonna get the info from the other crew?
Well, it's single player, so it doesn't matter. It's a standalone.
No, you're not. You get the mission parameters, right? But you're not always gonna be on a hollow vid thingy where they explain the mission. So you might be in the seat of a co-pilot and you have the captain, and then go to that marker. They gotta send that info.
Hang on. What are you talking about?
Well,
You've lost me.
when you have a mission, right?
Yeah, can you send the cargo out while you're telling me?
Okay.
Go on. When you have a mission in Squadron 42, which is a single player game and you're by yourself, yeah?
Yeah, you're all by yourself, but the captain reveals you mission details.
Yeah.
To send those details to your HUD on your helmet.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, but keep going. Go on. But it's a single player game.
Yeah, but it shouldn't matter if that's an NPC or a player, because it's the same system.
Make sure it puts the thing on. Yeah, but what I'm trying to say is, I'm not sure what you were saying.
Yeah, but you were saying that I should see the markers in here.
Oh, right. You should see the markers in here if you're flying in my party, and that would give you the ability to use the ship.
Yeah, but that might be a whole mission thing, which is coming later.
Yeah, but all I said was, I don't understand why that's not there now. Now, when I was in the other ship, Pup could see the markers when he was flying, but you'd think you'd all be able to see the markers. So Pup could see the markers and he's gone off on the ship and done missions by himself. And make sure all these snap, otherwise they won't work.
Yeah, I'm watching.
I'll go out this way, because otherwise I might end up...
Then there would be another line.
I might end up with a piece of cargo on the back of my head. You can tell he's got a button where he's got a little... Is that done?
Yep.
Right, as I was trying to say before, which surprised me why it wasn't there, is when you open the lift and you press this down arrow, what should happen is it'll show you, I don't know whether you can see this, it'll show you the cargo. Oh right, it shows you the cargo, and you've got little green tabs and it tells you how many of each. If you've got something missing, you need to reposition it and make sure as well that you've put the right size cargo in the right place, because if you're doing multiple drops, you could fulfill this right with 13 14 single ones, for instance, but it's not looking for 14 single ones, it's looking for 3 4s and 1 2. So you need to check before you confirm. When you confirm, then what will happen is it sends it off to storage, and then you get your mission complete warnings and how much money you made. So now I'm getting that on the screen, and then it'll add it'll add some of my thingamajig. What's the word I'm thinking of? There you go, 37,250 for flying down from Seraphim to drop that off. Right, what's the word? Reputation, that's the word. The bird, thanks Luce. Take it, bird's the word, is it? I thought it might be. So, when you look at reputation, right, your reputation goes up and down, and each level gives you more or less reputation. So when you're on member, it's a bit of a slog. When you get up to master, it's, you know, that's a bit of a slog. But at least experience gets you some really good money now. Right, is everything open still or shut? It's open. This should be on close, but never mind.
Hey Mel, are you feeling secure?
What you on about?
Are you feeling secure?
With respect to what?
You do realize that Lisa is going to be a trained assassin.
Oh right, yeah. Again, no, she's been a trained assassin so many times. It takes her 6 months to kill somebody, so I think I'm safe. Doesn't it, Lace? Takes you 6 months to kill somebody, to do a mission. Now again, make sure before I start accelerating. There you go. I should have made sure before.
1969 NG. What is that?
It's probably AI.
Yeah, looks like
A gun, could be a turret.
Parapen or something like that.
Let's have a look. So, when you want to go up to Seraphim and you haven't got a mission, you can literally just type in search and it should find it, and there it is. Click on it and then you click on here and again it should find a... Is it a double click? So it's not doing it now, probably because we're in the... we're still in atmosphere, so it won't let you jump when you're in atmosphere. And surprisingly, it's not allowing us set a marker. So you can see it's disabled as soon as we get out of atmosphere, and I'm using a bit of thrust. I could just find the marker, but it's easier when you just demonstrate it. Seraphim will always be over where we've just took off from, whatever height or angle. Where did you say my other ship is? Everest.
Yeah, maybe.
Which place was you at? You forgot?
No, what's at Everest, yeah.
Okay.
It should tell you when you get on the terminal where it is.
Yeah, but it should tell me. Right, so do that again, and it should select it this time. So this search feature is really...
Most of my ships...
It's a double click, by the way. Yeah, it's like most of mine are loners. It's down here by the looks of it. There we go. Seraphim started getting busy now, which is why there's a lot of queues, especially with this. There's a Hathor mission on, or whatever it's called, which is taking place at Daimar. Right, let me know when you've done your mission, Pup, and you've landed, and then we'll jump out and get Sham.
Yeah, I've got 2 stops left.
Unless Sham's already on the server, which sometimes happens.
I can actually target people without the ship. Just with my HUD.
It's me slowing down a little bit fast because I came in a bit hot.
Unavailable faction, unavailable velocity 26 miles per second.
I think a request completed. Where's the hangar? Probably underneath me.
You can see pop.
It's in the second one, isn't it? Look. Right, okay, I'm going to jump out of this ship, nip to the loo, and then go and rescue my ship from Everest that's at it.
Okay.
And I'm ready to sort Sham out as well, so when you're ready, pup.
Oh, still on the ship.
Can I hit that thing? Nope. Let me know when you're out, because I don't want to send you down with the ship, because you'll end up dead.
I'm out. I'm right behind you.
Right, anyone got any questions?
Welcome.
Anybody about anything?
Vehicle retrieval.
Anyone thinking about maybe buying into the game or not? Or anyone on the fence? Just please ask.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facilities. Please visit us again.
Right. All I'm going to do now is jump to... not with that screen, I'm not. Jump to the menu. Right, I'm at the menu anyway. When anyone's ready, let me know.
Do I go to the menu?
Yeah, or you might get an invite saying that you've your leader's moved or something like that.
Exit to menu.
Right, just one or two ticks. I need to nip to the loo, guys. I'll be back in a second or
I'm
two.
getting one of those wheelie thingies. Yeah. Same thing, that data pack thingies. Game error code 73 28 19 46 96. No, I might have to delete that data pack 4 at some point. Because it keep causing the error. Am I still online?
Yeah, I'm here.
It keeps crashing on the data pack 4 for some reason.
Says you're offline.
Yeah, it kicked me out of the game.
Yeah, I just have one stop left and then I jump out to menus.
Yeah, it's fine. We'll do this after. It'll be a fun 10 minutes, won't it? Right, back again. How are we doing? Oh, something's just dropped out.
One stop left.
Okay, matey, no worries. So just then when I sat down, did you hear the beep? So that's one of my controllers. There we go, it's back. 587 there. He's not there. What's shamming? You at the menu, Sham?
Yeah.
Oh, right, okay. I've just noticed you bought me a sweet lace. Thank you. It's got chocolate bits though. Can't believe she bought me a sweet with chocolate bits on. That's terrible. Seems to be a lot more stable now, Lumi. To be honest, a little bit more forgiving. No, that's not on. So I'm just seeing what's going on while I'm waiting.
Optimizing shaders.
Oh, you just changed to thingamajig, have you? To the Vulcan.
Yep. Well, I'm on a 1490, I would be stupid.
It's okay, but it's not like any major difference, to be honest. Right, we're just waiting for Pup to do his last delivery, and then why on earth would you switch that on?
Because I'm on an NVIDIA card.
Hang on. So you've put DLSS on and you're on a 4090. So what are you doing? Playing at sort of 640 by 480 or something?
I'm gonna have to check that one. I think it's 4K at least, the top tier.
Don't really need DLSS with the 4000.
I know. Right, do you know what DLSS does?
It just makes everything more sharper than it actually is.
And do you know why it is? So somebody who can't run the frame rate can run at a lower frame rate, and that will basically take the graphics and do in between frames, so it'll use AI to create extra frames. So what you're doing is running in 4K and a 4090, which will give you every single frame fully rendered, and you're now switching on something that AI is going to basically give you something that it thinks is the picture to make you running in 4K better.
I'm not running on the 8K yet.
Yeah, but the point is, you're not setting the DLSS to 8K. It's used for people who basically don't have the power, right, to be able to run it in 4K. So it's doing something that's completely unnecessary. So all you need to do is disable it, and you'll get the best that you're going to see.
How do I do that? Go back. Options. Graphics.
Yeah, I think he's already on max. He's already on 4K. You just just disable all the DLSS stuff. This is how they sort of cheat a bit and say, oh, a 5070 or something like that is as good as a 4090 when it's complete bollocks. Yep. It's not optimised anyway, you know. It'll just run as it runs. And whatever you do, don't put it on in DCS either.
On what?
DCS. Yeah, exactly.
I don't see it.
DCS, the game. Don't run it in DCS either. It just makes trees look muddy. Yeah, exactly. I used to run 4K, you know, as I said, a 1080 Ti, and it was fine. It ran at 60 FPS. And this I limit, you know, it'll run faster, but I limit it down.
No, it doesn't matter.
Yeah, I was going to say, if you're running on, I don't know, maybe an original 1080 or a 2080 or even less, then maybe. If it's struggling, but you don't need DLSS. It's just if you haven't got the power to do it. I'll just use the cards to create pretend frames. I wouldn't use it anyway. It's another one of those.
It's either 60 SR, FSR, or DLSS.
It's one of those. Yeah, but if you look the other options, you'll be able to disable it. It's one of those things that.
Upscaling is off.
Still some artifacting.
But I'm on
Yeah,
max now.
exactly.
Even the resolution it's all on max.
All of it on max.
Yeah, all of it.
And it's all running okay, yeah?
Yep.
What FPS do you get out of it?
I haven't switched that on yet.
Left Alt and R.
FPS 60.
Right. So you got a 4090, which is 100% faster than the card I've got, and you got exactly the same frame rate.
Yeah, but I think my card is set on
60 FPS is pretty good.
Yeah, exactly.
so it's not going above it.
Right. Oh, that's fair enough. So you've basically synced it down to 60, yeah.
Yeah, because my CPU is at 12%. And my GPU is at 30%.
Ah, exactly. How you doing, pup?
I'm doing fine. I'm on my way out.
Let me know.
Yeah, in the lobby.
Okay, everyone ready?
Yep.
Okay, get your coat. Oh, we're connecting to Priceless Twinkle. Oh, no, it could have been Priceless Twinkle, I'm not sure.
Priceless twinkle, yeah.
I'm queued up in it.
Your current position is in the queue is true. There we go.
You'll be there in a minute.
Kev said, get your coat.
Oh, which written line?
I got the coats, mate. You're right, Kev. Shambles is in again now. It's terrible, isn't it? Okie dokie. So I've got to go and find my ship, which has been swallowed by Everest with Pup's kit. That's actually really quick. Pardon?
Race for rare resources intensifies.
Oh, you're reading that. I like it. I'm in, by the way.
Yeah, I'm in. And I'm in a crappy
Do you know where you are, Sham? Are you still at Seraphim?
I'm not home. Now what I know.
Where were you before you went to the menu?
Habitation, Orison.
Ah, you're at Orison. Okay.
I'm in a hab, but I don't know yet where.
You're at Seraphim. So, yeah, so you must have been down at Thingamajig for some reason then. It's been naughty, look.
Yep, there's Mell.
Right. If I got my backpack on with a bit of luck, should be able to have a drink. Also need to take my hat off.
Need a bigger ship.
I don't know whether we'll all go round together, matey.
Yep, it's here. It doesn't show the ATLSs for some reason.
What are you looking at and where?
Fleet Hang Manager.
Look for Argo. They should be showing in there.
Argo Mole. No, it's not showing up.
Do you own them?
Yeah, I got both of them.
And when did you buy them?
The one the ATLS I got when the ATLS came out, and the Geo when the Geo came out. So I do own both.
Oh.
But there might be
Okay.
here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they'll still show up on your list, providing you got a big hanger. Right, Pup. So, where are you, Pup, now?
I'm at Tesla Spaceport.
Teaser.
Yeah, Tesla.
I thought you said Tesla then. I was going to say, you'll have all these people out the back complaining.
Yeah.
Right, so Sham, you're down at Orison. You're going to fly up to us.
Try.
Bring your own ship up this time, and then we'll have a look, see what you can do cargo-wise. And do some navigation or something. Right, you already know what to do now, don't you, Puppy? So what you want to do is get your ship, just get a normal, smallish, everyday ship, and do some of the basic cargo stuff.
Well, I know that, but no, I'm gonna show you the big one.
Which big one? The Polaris?
No, I don't think. Yeah, the Polaris. No, it's deliverable. I'm gonna show you the Max.
Oh, the Star Lancer. You can do, just pull it out and we'll come and have a look.
Okay. It's to my hangers. Well, why don't you fly it, Omar, and then you can at least...
I didn't want to fly it because I wanted to go through with Sham on his ship so he can get some stuff doing because he's not done a lot with it.
I think I lost you.
Shambles is... Hang on, Shambles has got a hangar here.
Where are you? Can't even see you anymore. Oh, there you are.
I'm in your hangar.
I'm still in the elevator.
If anyone's got any questions, guys, just jump in and ask. I know some of you probably just be going to sleep.
Okay. The only thing I don't like about it is that the backside has only minimal cargo. Like this whole middle.
What is it about 60 odd?
I don't know. this whole side is cargo, and then the other one side is cargo, and in the middle is for vehicles, and then when you go further, the whole next to the ramp thingy is also cargo. So all of this.
Oh right, there's a lot of cargo.
Yeah, and you can actually go fast down with it. This ship is actually great for those missions where you were doing.
It seems a bit long. You can feel. This is a MISC ship, isn't it?
Yep.
Yeah, I thought so. It feels like the Hull C.
Yeah, you need to take this elevator up to go to the bridge. I'm not sure where you are.
I'm running around. I'm looking at your pool table and that. It's a lot bigger than I thought it was. It doesn't go up anymore.
No, it's just used for.
Oh, it's a cupboard.
To unload the cargo because the things go down. But I don't know if it has a tractor beam. That I don't know.
It probably has. Not sure.
I'm looking at the rear cargo here. I don't see one.
Anyone know if this thing has a tractor? Can't see anything here.
Upper deck.
It's underscore Derva underscore Mell. Tractor does not.
No, it doesn't.
Rear
Yeah, I wasn't
turret
sure.
Access point. It's also turret.
Yeah, they're turrets. There's no tractor by the looks of it.
Well, you might not need it.
What do you mean you might not need it?
Well, it's big enough for to put an ATLS in.
Yeah, but it's, to be fair, when you use the tractor beam on a ship, it's so much faster than anything virtually.
I wouldn't say that. But can you call ATLS the cargo thingy-majingy, or how do you do that?
You call it, move it, and then call your ship.
You wanna try this?
At the moment. Pardon?
Wanna try it?
No, not at the moment. It's a big old ship, isn't it?
Yep.
And what's it for?
Yeah, 1 second. Let me open the cargo thingy-majingy. Cargo.
Is it just for cargo, or does it do other things? I mean, I don't know. I haven't really followed any of the new ships at all.
Well, it can do. Well, this is the cargo version. I got the TAC version as well. The TAC version is a gunship, a lot bigger than the Redeemer. So, Mel, come over here in the middle. Where I am. So I opened up the cargo hold. This is actually easier to do bunker missions. You just put it on here and lift it up.
Easier than what?
Yeah, you don't have to hassle with all this fitting it in. You just put it on this great thingy and you lift it all up.
I don't know. What do you mean hassle with putting things in?
You know, with the tractor beam you have to go and manage it and put it all
Right.
the ramp hole. Here you just put it on and you lift it up.
Anyone seen Sham yet?
No,
Oh, there he is. You're nearly here, aren't you?
not even the road. I need to
Pardon?
find where to get the ship from at the moment.
Oh, hang on, Sham. You're only 828 kilometres away. So I think you're on here. When I looked, I saw I saw you had a hangar here, and that means you've got to be here, I think. Did you go, when you were in the accommodation, did you go to the lobby?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay, so if you go down to the lobby, where are you at the moment? Did you...
I didn't need to, so I've come back again now.
A train?
Saying a transporty thing, what we call.
Are you still at Orison?
I'm outside Crusader Industries, I'm getting at Orison, yeah.
Right, okay, so once you get on the train, you have to go to the right place, which is the spaceport, obviously. So once you get there, you come out the train, go right or left, follow it round. You'll come to somewhere that sells stuffed toy whales.
Mel, did you see the Polaris yet?
Yeah, and people were just blowing it up left, right and centre. We was in Johnny's, having a tour of Bloom.
Welcome
Oh, it's not
to
good.
the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
It's alright now, apparently. You can't ram it.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
Pop down and
Your
help
vehicle
Sham
has
out.
been delivered to the following
Yeah,
location.
just went to get the ATLS
Vehicle has
first.
been moved to our storage facility.
Yeah, you get that, move it out the way and then call the ship. Could do with like a little, what's it, utility lift or something.
No, you have to do it with the main one.
Yeah, I didn't say that. I said it could do with a small utility lift or something. So you can just bring your mechs up and things like that.
Well, you can do that.
What do you mean you can do that? I don't think you can.
It's the same lift.
No, I've just said you could do with a utility lift, so you can bring up your mechs, right, just by themselves, without having to call it and then do a ship.
Yeah, like the cargo thing.
Sort of. So you'd got like a little square allocated somewhere. Oh, I didn't want that. I don't know why I ended up with that.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Right, what ships?
What the hell's going on here? Why have I got this still in my
You have
hangar?
the C2.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, there'll be loaners for some of the things you've got. Oh, looks like the Aurora
Your
died.
insurance claim has been sent.
Let's give the
Thank you.
max.
Goodbye.
I think that ship's a bit of a dead ship. Should really buy more things, shouldn't I? Got a coat. Let's do the big spenders. Right, when I get Sham just needs a bit of a general look around and just some of the controls. Is your joystick and stuff still plugged in, Sham?
I've got a gig.
No.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
I
system.
think I've got on the wrong direction with this stupid shuttle thing. Does it keep going round? Will it turn up eventually to the right?
Sort of, but yeah. Yeah, it's a bit of a ride. Eventually you'll come back to where you started from.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I'll come down anyway and I'll give you a clue as where to go because you'll see my marker.
Your vehicle has been delivered to the please visit us.
None of them really say the spaceport, annoyingly. It seems to take you back to where they came from. Although the line on the map said it to the spaceport. That's different.
There's also some that don't go to the spaceport. But generally there'll be a bit of a circular route.
Yeah, well, I think this
Reason why...
it looks like this one didn't really go there.
This is why, right, we start from here, because there's no trains. It's just a lot less hassle. So the first thing you do whenever there's like a new patch or it resets you back to there, is come to here and then change your hospital bed. You can... Well, this is what I thought. I was surprised you were there. Oh, I haven't switched this on, have I? Where's my buttons gone? Oh. Great.
Ooh, cool.
There it is. We'll go and save Sham, otherwise... Pardon? It's just made for anything. Have you tried loading the M2 or anything yet?
I haven't even been in game yet. This is the first time.
Not for a long time. Oh, right. That's what's going on. Coming down, Sham.
I've just got back to the board.
Yeah, once you get... Yeah, it's very easy to just go round and round and then just leave, do you know what I mean? Yeah, these little Auroras are really good, just little nippy ships. If you're going to run from one place to another. And they're quite quick to claim, very cheap as well. So they're quite useful as little runabouts, to be fair. Yeah, I'm coming.
Yeah, he's near Shambles. So that only leaves Pop.
Yeah, it pops around. Now I can...
Oh, there he is.
I can see the light now. See that light on the top? So that tells you where the landing bays are, the spaceport. Whereas before you had to work it out. Yeah, it is a bit. Yeah, I'll come and get you. There's more. Just call it the Atlas, it's a lot easier.
Yeah, the Atlas is something different. Which we all also are getting a vehicle for.
Oh, a bit close to that wall.
The Lane was the first ship I got back in 2013.
Get some water.
Oh, was it? Yeah, my first ship was the Ghost. That was before the Ghost ever come out, obviously. Pardon?
Do the suit lockers work?
No. They changed the whole inventory thing again, because at one point the things you asked for came out of the drawer at the bottom. And I don't know whether people moaned and said this is crap or what. I don't know what the story was behind it. Right, Sham, you're 10k away from me. Yeah, I've got another account.
It looks like I may have lost all the stuff I bought as well previously too.
It's because you bought the stuff when you were somewhere else, I think.
Yeah, no.
Oh, they were good, weren't they?
Like that. It feels like my inventory's gone, but what I'm wearing stayed the same.
Are you wearing the white or what?
It's just something weird happened. I don't get it. Anyway, I'm going to go buy some water. If I can find somewhere to buy some water from.
Oh, you're in a green suit, aren't you? You're not far away. In fact, I think you've actually got here. Unless you're going to go past on a train or something.
No, I'm at the moment.
You always end up, rescuing people. Right, you're over there. I don't think I can get to you there. So you're on a train and I've got to work out which way round you went.
Get in a shuttle, but it probably will go very
Yeah, it's easier if you stay where you are. If you look on the lift, it should tell you where you are. Or you should...
It doesn't help. It shows that it suggests that we should be shuttles going both directions on 2 lines.
Yeah, but what's the name of the place?
Horizon Skyway. No, that's the shuttle service. Sorry, you're right. It doesn't load. No.
You're not at Dunlow Spaceport, are you?
Passengers, the shuttle is preparing to depart.
See, you're 8k away from me. And that feels like...
But the 2 shuttles that I can see are both going in the wrong direction. I can't see where the shuttles are going the opposite way.
Usually just go over the other side. I'm just trying to work...
The other side is it's just Crusade Discovery Centre.
Well...
I know what you mean, but I can't see the inside to
I'm going to jump on this one and hope I come towards you.
You go right over
The next shuttle is approaching the station.
So if you cut round here.
Oh, have you got a load of scaffolding and stuff?
Last call for
There's
passengers.
a ship
The shuttle is
being
preparing to
built around
depart.
here, yeah.
Right, okay. I think you're at the crew. I think I know where you are.
I've just said, what was it now? I go up to the sign. It said the industrial something road. Is that what it said?
Crusader Discovery Centre.
Probably didn't.
Well, I'm coming.
Platform.
Right, I'm coming towards you, which isn't a bad thing. I'll probably go way past, but with a bit of luck I won't.
You're still getting closer.
Yeah, I can see where you are. Providence, you're on the Providence platform. Yeah, it's really stable, isn't it? There you go, Sham. Look at that first time. Don't get on this one. Don't get on this one. And I can see where your mistake is.
This one here.
If this is your stop, please prepare to descend.
See, I sat on this one.
The shuttle is approaching the station.
Yeah, I've just come from the station, so this is going the wrong way.
So how do we get?
So up the stairs and across here, and here's the other one. The shuttle's in.
Been on this one as
Last
well.
call for passengers. The shuttle is
Jump on.
It never really got to the spaceport.
Let's see where it goes.
the hatch. Shuttle will be departing.
Yeah, well, maybe it's cooking man.
Does it not tell you on the top where it's going?
Yeah, so we go to the Dunlow station.
That's it. August Dunlow is the spaceport.
Is it?
Yeah.
Why doesn't it say blooming spaceport?
I know. It's not like at the other place where it tells you it's the spaceport. It calls it by its name. They've all got names, but this one's not necessarily so obvious. And it's only a short hop, as you can see. Right, you got everything that you bought yesterday, yeah? Okay.
No water at all. I don't know where all the water went. I think
The water's in the space station. Lisa said hello. Oh, and Kev said that you were something about, was it, he's too easily manipulated when I told him you was in.
Call for passengers. The shuttle is preparing to depart.
He said that Sham's too easily manipulated.
I bought batteries as well. All those have gone. For me, inventory's vanished. Just what was carrying stayed.
Right, okay. So you basically come along here. Right, you've got another station there, and I think you're at the wrong place, that's why. So you click on here and go to August Dunlow Station. There we go. Get in and look on the switch panel and August Dunlow. Okay, jump out, and then one end you'll find it's, yeah, look, this end. This is why you probably missed it.
No, I didn't tweak it as spaceport because it's called the Dunlow Station. I was expecting you to say spaceport.
Yeah.
That's where I was going wrong.
Then you got rentals on the right. If you want a soft, fluffy whale, you can buy one from the shop over there. You can get the food from there. Alright, matey, no worries. With a bit of luck, you should be able to jump in. You got a burger shop if you want it, and so on.
Can you get water? That's what I need.
Oh, you need water. You got water in your hand.
Yeah, I'm struggling to drink that as well for some annoying reason, but I think I emptied it.
You've already drunk it.
No, I don't even know where it is actually.
Where did you go? I thought you were behind me. Oh, you've gone down there. Okay.
I should better drink it, shouldn't I?
Yeah, but you got your helmet on.
I'll take the left alt.
Yeah, left alt and H.
It's not pushing on left alt and H, and it's not doing anything.
And this is the problem with that helmet. Do you remember me saying that was a bit funny? And that one's got one where you can't take it off. So if you press I, you can drag the helmet into your rucksack. There you go. You nearly died of dehydration then.
Right, let me go get some more water.
Right. Oh yeah, you can buy it from here, or I say if you buy them from a shop, you'll you can put it in your rucksack, but they don't sell it in block. They just sell it in a bottle at a time. So you'd have to buy a bottle, store it. You've got plenty of water up above. So once we jump in your ship and go up to the space station, you've got all your water there. Yeah. Right, so you go round to the left. What am I doing in this bloody pool? Well, I can get out of this bloody idiot pool. Right. Now you can call your ship. And don't forget to put your helmet back on because it helps when you fly. So, I don't know whether your ship's there yet. Oh, does it say it's damaged? You got to file a claim. Yeah, file a claim. And then pay it. And if I remember right, you couldn't get it out yesterday, could you?
Couldn't, let's see what happens.
Hopefully it works, otherwise you might need to do an account reset. So, did you expedite it as well?
1 minute.
Okay.
To the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
So he had a problem yesterday when he called his ship. It just come back and destroyed it when it was claimed. So we don't know whether this will work or not.
Please visit us again. Goodbye.
the washing machine's decided it doesn't want to empty the water out of it, which is a bit of a pain in the ass.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Switch this off. Did you get back in, pup? Oh. Oh yeah. You're muted on TeamSpeak, pup, and have I fallen through the floor? No. I'm just lying on it. Yeah, this is not looking good, Sham. Unless it took. Okay, let's go then. So go to one of the lifts, and if you look on the lift panel, it'll say call the lift. And then when you go on the inner one, it'll show you your hanger. Oh, don't know what happened there. Mm-hmm.
Okay, maybe it is broken, maybe it is broken. No, it's gone back to store.
Oh, just call it.
So just call it again.
To the ASOP vehicle
Yeah, see what it does. Didn't look like. Oh, it's doing it.
Alright, try and retrieve it again. It's a little bit flaky.
It's well, it's a two-stage process. One is to get it, and then you have to retrieve it. So a claim will bring it back to the station, but doesn't put it in a hangar till you retrieve.
Okay, that's right.
But it might be buggered because I wouldn't trust it yet. You should see a label with your ship's name if you look down towards the bottom of the hangar.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there it is.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Here you go.
Who's getting the back? Who's getting the things?
You get in the front. I'll have a look round the back while I'm here. Oh, I think you can go all the way through. I don't know. Oh look, you got plenty of room for cargo as well. So you can do basic cargo missions and stuff.
Why is it door not opening?
And you got a bed. That's down there. Just when you see the F glowing, right, and then hit your left mouse button. You just, there you go. Now, I don't think from this seat I can see outside the ship at all. And I don't think there's any other seats in here. Right, so do you know where you're going and what you got to do?
No, not at all.
Okay, that's even better then. So, press... I don't know what the button is, but basically you've got to get the hangar open. And the way you get the hangar open one way is to press F1. Okay. F1 and then comms and do it that way. But you can set buttons once you get your stick on and everything. You alright, darling?
Yeah.
Are you still playing?
Yeah.
That's quite a long time for you. At least food will be really quick today anyway, so that doesn't have to happen till later.
Hit something.
Are you outside now? Okay, so you need to go into quantum mode, which I think you know how to do.
Into what, sorry?
Quantum mode.
Just push the B button.
Possibly, yes. And then you point to where you want to go and then left mouse click, and you want to go to Seraphim, which should be in the sky above us somewhere. Easy way is go into maps and type it in, if you know where that is. But it won't work until you're out the atmosphere, so just keep going up for now. Yeah, it's not great view, is it? Go and have a look. I'll look over his shoulder. I'll probably fall over. When the ships move around, it throws you back. Like that, basically. Probably end up dead. I think I'm going to end up flying through these doors. I'm going to shut. There we go. Oh, ow. So if you're looking from the outside view, I'm basically falling over every time it pulls away. I think this is safest. So yesterday was the first time he came in, after months. The trouble is, because I use joysticks, I've got most of the stuff. Ever since they went, what's it modes, I have no ideas what the keys are, mostly. Master modes, there you go. Oops. This is why I was sitting down at the beginning. What's that? I'm not going to press it.
Way of changing the view, just to an outside view, in terms of way of changing it.
F4. What are you looking for?
Yeah, there we go.
Actually, I've just realised Pup's got no audio. Looks like his mic is muted. Unless he's having more problems, and I'm lying on the floor again, aren't I?
Oh, it takes a while to get out of the atmosphere, doesn't it? Or am I out of the atmosphere?
Could be. Can you see Seraphim yet? Alright, so if you're out the atmosphere, if you hit F1 and then go to maps and then type SERA over on the top left, it'll find Seraphim for you, and you can then double click on the numbers and it'll set a route to it for you, as long as you're outside the atmosphere.
We'll see that emerge somewhere.
What have you set it already? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. Have a look. If you're in quantum mode, then you may be able to see an arrow pointing. I wouldn't aim down though. It's definitely up.
Just looking around. There's no. Keep going down there.
But once you're pointing at it, it'll start making a tinkling noise. You'll see the two lines powering up. This is a cutter. It's one of the basic ships. One of the start ships. And to be honest, it's not bad as a start ship. Not sure how much storage you've got in there. You haven't got a load. It's probably, I don't know, 2, 3, 4 maybe. SCU might be a little bit more. So you've got some storage in it, but it just makes it a bit easier than doing some of the things at the beginning, to be honest. Sit on his bed. It's a bit safer, but I have no idea what's going on outside. Yeah, I can see you're still having problems, pup, aren't you? Like your mic's not working anymore, by the looks of it. If anyone's got any questions, jump in. Or if anyone's gone to sleep, let me know. Let me move this over a little bit. Hang on. That way around, you can see the symbology on the lower left. You can see, you know, what your health's like and what your food's like at the moment. Fluids are alright. You should also see them on the Moby glass somewhere. You can see whether you've had any medication or you've got drugs in your body, your oxygen, as you can see. Whether you've got elevated heart rate, crime stats, various other things. Got no emissions tracked. There's a marker system as well where you can create markers. I don't think we can share markers yet.
Join the hammock queue apparently.
Okay, so what are you, number 2 or 3?
Your place number 1.
Oh, there you go. It'll once that's gone, it should light it up.
I think I'm near where the hangers are.
Yeah, you will be, because the fact you've requested means you're close enough. So you'll see the marker pop up soon. You'll find when you get your undercarriage out as well, your ship's going to suddenly slow down. Oh, sorry, Sham. When you get your undercarriage out, you're going to find your ship suddenly slow down. So there's some things that you can do that's going to change your HUD, that's going to make your HUD a lot easier to read. At the moment, it's in a sort of very basic mode, where there's an advanced mode and it gives you a lot more information. So it's easier to see what mode you're in, etc.
Okay.
Right, you got your hanger yet?
I have yet.
Okay, just go in there. And remember that it's N to drop your undercarriage, if you didn't remember. I think we're nearly in the hangar. We landed.
I think so. How about we're just floating around in the right place?
Press F4, have a look. I think we're there. Yeah, we are. I can see outside. There you go.
Come on, door open.
Right, okay, so what do you want? Go and have a look at those things at the end and see if you've got your water. And you should be able to drag them over into your backpack.
Ah, yeah, okay. Right, so these are station then. It's not global.
That's what I said, yeah. So the only things you'll have are the stuff that you take with you. At one point, it used to be all hidden, everything you owned up your butthole. So wherever you went, you just pulled it out and that was it. Whereas now, it's you have to take it with you. So if you buy loads of armour and stuff, it'll be where you put it. When they sort the ship things out, you can eventually hang them up in your ship. Yeah, no worries, pup. I can see you got an issue still.
User disconnected from your channel.
I'm a battery or two as well. Do you want me to just bring everything?
No, just put. You only need about 2 or 3 water, if that. Now, did you want to have a go to basic cargo mission or what?
A little bit indifferent. I don't mind, whatever.
Or, right, okay. So one of the first things we'll do, before we do that, we'll just do some flying around and change your ship, change your hood, and change some of the controls on your ship so that you've got more information, because it'll make it easier. And then what I'm going to do is get a little ship out and I'm going to fly outside of your ship with my ship. And the reason being is because you've only got one seat, I've got no external views at all. So I can just sit there and look at your ship inside, do you know what I mean? So go and jump in your ship. I'll go and get my ship.
I was going to get a helmet first.
You should have it. Should be in your backpack.
To get a different helmet for that one.
Oh yeah, you can do. It just makes it easy when you want to take it off. That's why I've got this weird one on. So I'll just follow me and I'll take you around to where you get your helmets. And I'm wondering whether if you spawn there, we'd also need to check the imprint thing just in case. Oh, sorry.
Do we need to do the medic thing again to reset you?
I think so, but let's go and get your helmet. We can do that on the way back because it's just round the corner. When the lift comes, just jump in. Go to Galleria. Hold R and it'll put it away. Yeah, press Galleria because I don't think it pressed, did it, or did it? Yes, it did. Okay. Forward and then left at the back of the trucks. I'm not sure what my helmet is called, but it's just a very plain one. and then test it once you've got one.
Scrolling down, see if you can find less interested in whatever. That will work. Can't do anything. No.
Right by the doors. Actually, a different place here. We're not in the cargo thing, are we? Might be some somewhere. You could have put it in your backpack. No, I can't see any. Oh, are these them? Nope. You just wait till you get back to the other place. Just go on the lift. Ah, hello. You alright? You just went very loud then. What happened? Just crashed. Oh. The audio. Oh. Lost them. Why did it just stop? You found one, yeah? Oh, I know that.
Just put it on to take it off now.
Yeah, it all works. Oh yeah, apart from your skull cap that I told you about, if you remember.
Okay, well,
Yeah, as long as you can take it off and eat and drink, that's the main thing. That end. Sorry, I'm going the wrong way. Wait for that guy. Okay. We're going to hangars and hubs. And he forgot to get out. So this is probably where this just come from. This way. Right, there's a chance your ship is still in the hangar, right?
Insurance claim has been sent.
If you hit F1 and look at contracts and go to hauling. Yeah.
Welcome.
F1, yeah, that brings up your Moby glass.
That's one on the list.
It has one, and what does it say to do?
Collect a team from Seraphim Station and deliver it to 6 SCUs to August Dunlow Spaceport.
Okie dokie. So select it and then put track.
Track, there we go.
Okay. Now go down to your ship. I'll come down as well, but I'll be in a different lift. Can't see your hangar. Is your ship out at the moment?
Let me double check. It just vanished again.
I can't see your hangar. That's the thing.
No, I'm trying to call an elevator for it. Got a marker for the shipment. I've got
Oh, you have got a marker for the ship.
the elevator isn't coming on at all. Come on, elevator.
Try a different one. Oh, there it is. There it is. Typical.
There it is.
Right,
It's just taking its time and showing itself.
can you see your hangar?
Yeah,
Scro-
on the elevator. It'll be
okay.
fine. Oh, you're in with them.
Right, there's no ship there.
Try calling it again.
Yeah, it's probably put it away. Usually it does.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Probably why I couldn't see where your hangar was.
Claim it again.
You got to claim it. You should have just been able to retrieve it.
Your vehicle has been moved to our storage facility.
No, it changed and suddenly got delivered instantly. I don't know what's going on here. Oh no, I can't.
Please visit us again.
No, it's not.
Goodbye. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle. Your insurance claim has been sent. Thank you.
Do I expedite it yet again? It doesn't like this for some reason, does it?
Yeah, it's a bit weird. I don't know if anyone else is having issues like that. Anyone having issues with cutters? So while you're waiting, right, if you come down here and look in your hangar, there's a freight elevator. There's one over here.
Yeah.
Okay, in fact there might only be one because it's a small hangar.
Manager. It's the free
Right,
manager.
so you go to there and this panel, and you click on it, say open, and then when it's open you send the lift down and there'll be a down arrow on the left, and then it'll shut, and then the freight elevator goes down. When it goes down, you'll see on the right hand side all the stuff that's in storage, and you've got a load of filter. Oh, wait a bit, what happened there?
Don't know, let me go get me ship. Come back.
Sounds like the space police are about.
What did you do, Mel?
Wasn't me.
Okay, I think my ship may be gone. It said that the vehicle was going to be delivered to the following location, but it didn't actually say where. I don't know.
There's another one of these things that you're using at the moment along the edge somewhere. Usually around there it is by the freight elevator. Sometimes we've had in the past where you've got problems getting ships out using the ones inside, so you go up to the lobby and claim it or get it if you have too many issues. You see the one right by the freight elevator. So hopefully there's just ship down there.
Back to this thing anyway. We're doing on there. So I'm going to lower the elevator is what you say.
Yeah, your ship's there. Right, let me know when it's lowered.
And then move the cargo over it, yes?
Yeah, but if you look, there's filters on the top, so you can put missions, and then there's a select all button, and then a move button, so you can like move it over automatically rather than dragging it and dropping it.
Okay, now just move it back up again, do I?
Yes. Make sure you got all your cargo, which you should have done. And you said it was 6 SCU.
Yeah.
Right.
What?
And if you look here, here's your cargo. And there's 6 boxes, okay? So go and open the back of your ship.
I'm going to get 6 in, aren't we?
I don't know yet, we'll find out. Now, you've got 2 things to actually pick these up. So you've got the one on your hip, which is the little one, and then you've got the big one. And the big one, you can actually do it from the back of the ship because it should reach. Okay, so if you select the big one for now.
How do I do that?
It's either 2, 3, something like that. It's like a weapon select. Okay, and left click and point at one of the end boxes. You don't have to be too close, okay? Lift it up a bit, that's it. Turn round and roll your mouse wheel away from you, and you can move it away. When you go to put it in your ship, you'll see it snap into the cargo grid somewhere, whatever your cargo grid is. Do you see a blue sort of outline or anything?
not really snapping, it's just highlighting. But just left click it and then kind of
Yeah, you sort of left click and it'll suddenly snap to it.
snaps to it once you drop it in. Okay.
Yeah. Okay, so go and get another one. Usually you have to get the ends because the ends are blocking the others in. Okay, as you can see, you can do quite a range. Now, when you land your ship, if you put your backside opposite one of the freight elevators, then you can stand in the back of the ship and do it, yeah? And from there, you should be able to pick it up from the ramp. Do you know where this is going?
Not a clue. I've done no spaceport.
Okay. Your favourite place?
I've always done no spaceport. Is that where I was completely down? I was lost before.
Okay.
Down to the ground, I'm guessing, is what we're talking about.
Well, down onto the planet. See if you can drop it on top. You won't get it to snap because we've probably got more than we should have in this ship. There you go, and just shovel it over a little bit. Now let me get out, right? Okay, shut the back door behind you. And then I'll go and get my ship. Right, tell me when you're in the pilot seat and you're sitting there and your ship's on, and then I'll tell you a few buttons to change and it'll make it easier.
Okay. So I'm hitting escape and go to options, am I?
Oh, no. So once you've got it, you've got some screens in front of you, haven't you?
I have.
Right, so on the bottom you can see a left arrow and a right arrow.
Yeah.
So hit right arrow until you come to configuration.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Please visit us again.
Okay, yeah.
And look for auto slowdown and slide it over to the left. And that will stop when you take your gear up and down, stop the ship from putting the brakes on.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Let me know when you've... Okay. Okay. Right, so if you look now, there's a tab that says HUD to the right. There's configuration, there's something, and then there's HUD. Can you see that?
Yeah.
So select HUD and move those three, is it 3 or 4 markers?
SCN, HUD, nav, and HUD labels.
Move them all to the right, and now look at your HUD when you've done it. You'll get a lot better information and feedback.
Okay. Do we need to do a hell to take off and open the hangar door again?
Yeah.
User disconnected from your channel.
Interestingly, I think my ship's not being delivered either now. Whether it's just a lot of people on or what, I don't know.
I'm sorry. Not in your place. Visit us again. Please visit us again.
I'll go and jump in something else. Get in a little ship.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
How will it tell me when it's ready for me to go?
Has it got hangar queue or something like that? Are you in a queue?
It's said we're in a queue, but that's obviously gone now, that message.
Okay, so have a look up, see if you've got...
Yeah, there we go, that's right, yeah, something pops up.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
And then what you got to do, I'll tell you once you get out and you're safely out. You got to fly down to where you were, but I'll tell you how to find it. Yeah, I can't claim anything at the moment. I don't know whether it's because the hangars are busy or what.
Welcome to the ASOC Vehicle Retrieval System. Vehicle select. Welcome. Stand to the ASOC Vehicle
Let's see if
Retrieval
this
System.
appears. Could be all the little hangars are busy,
Goodbye.
so it can't sort of spawn the ship. Pain in the ass, isn't it?
Welcome. I'm sorry. ASOC that is an urgent request. Your please visit us again.
Pretty sure that's what's happening. Now they've got the event down at Daymar. Everybody's going to be here. Unknown medium hangar.
I'm guessing I haven't noticed the map again and can search for it and do it that way to find it.
There's that way, but another way, right, is if you go into quantum mode, which is B, I believe. Right, look at the planet, and at the centre of the planet behind you, you'll see just a round circle.
Yeah.
So now you should be able to jump to that. And when you jump to it, it'll throw you off to the side slightly and pull you in closer. I know what we forgot to do was change your spawn point. Did that work?
It sort of did.
Yeah, it pulls you in just a little bit and then slings you off to the side. So now you should see a lot more markers. Look on the planet's surface and look for a pentagon. And the pentagon is the main city. So in this case, it's...
I've got the little deliver shipment here icon hovered over it.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. And now when you point in there, you should be able to jump to it. But you can't necessarily see it unless you're at the right level. Do you see what I mean? So you was just that little bit too far away to see the pentagon. You might have seen the yellow box, but what you've got to do is fly down, and as you get, once it stops jumping, you fly not towards where it says Orison. You'll see a bright flashing light, and that's where the landing bays are and the hangars. So you get closer to that, and then you hail, and it'll allocate you a hangar.
Yeah, it's just lights in the night time at the moment.
Yeah, that's fine. Once you get down there, you'll see a bright flashing light. You all right, pup? Is it working?
Yeah, I think so.
Was that a couple of reboots?
Stand by.
Yeah, it's something wrong with my microphone.
Ah. So it'll be a new microphone with a new computer, will it?
Probably, yeah.
Well, if you're going to replace the microphone, you may as well get a new computer to work with.
Exactly.
Of course.
I'm sorry.
Can you send me an invite, man?
Yeah.
Your please visit us again.
I can't even call any ships at the moment. So can you see the bright flashy light yet, Sham?
No, not yet. There's lights, but I can't see anything flashing.
Yeah, as you get a little bit closer, as I said, it's not the Orison bit. That it's just off to the side.
I'm just looking for flashing lights at the moment, but I'm still going down and still quite high up, I think.
Oh, right, okay. Sent your invite, pup.
Yeah.
I've got a flashing light by where it says deliver shipment.
Yeah, that's it. So that flashy light tells you where the spaceport is, so you know what to look for when you go down there next.
Welcome
And then when you go down there and you get closer, you do a hail and it'll allocate you a pad.
Yeah, just done that now.
And then you should see the markers from where you are.
Vehicle selected. Stand
I think this place is just too busy and there's a lot of small hangars, which is why it's not giving me a hangar.
Trying to figure out how to get in this hangar and where the hell this hangar actually is.
Okay, so you'll see your marker for it. There'll be a little marker, like sort of, yeah. So fly down to it and you'll see either open or opening. And when you get quite low down over it, you'll see you can just drop down into it. And
Drop straight down kind of thing going on the way.
yeah, you can do, or you just fly nose first and turn in the hangar. It's up to you. But try and put your backside somewhere by or pointing towards one of the freight elevators. That way you can stand in your ship and put the cargo on the freight elevator.
Okay, let's find the wrong sign. Let's deliver shipment sign, not the
vehicle selected. Stand by.
Even massive ships have drop-down hangars sometimes.
lost where the hell the hangar is now. Can't see a sign for it. Where's it gone? Oh, there it is now.
Sometimes it might be better to sort of roll over and fly inverted when you're going down to it, and you keep an eye on it then.
I'm sorry. That is
I can't get any ships out at all.
What's the button to turn your lights on?
In a ship L. But you'll find that the range of them is not that great.
No, it's good enough. So it's driving from the side hangar, I think.
system.
Oh no, it's closing the doors on me. Don't close the doors
Let's
on me.
hail it again. It's just because you took a bit too long, that's all.
It was, I was right, yeah, it wasn't a drop down on kind of hangar, it was a going to the side hangar.
Alright, that's okay. It's difficult once you get used to the markers, then you're fine. And my horsey is destroyed, by the way, pup. I just...
Your insurance claim has
Let's
been
have a
set
word
for
with his
vehicle
flight controller whoever's
hazard
dishing out these hangars.
Try this one, see if this lets me get it. This ship is something else, but it's a bit of a nightmare to land.
Vehicle selected. Stand by.
I don't think I'm going to be able to get it.
What the hell?
I'm sorry.
This is fun, isn't it?
Please visit us again.
You noticed how there's hardly anybody here and they're all just standing there. Let's try a big ship.
Welcome to the ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
That's at Orison. I'll pull the raft out and see if that comes out. Yeah, I can't claim any ships at the moment. None of them are
Vehicle
appearing.
selected. Stand by.
What's the button for the landing gear again?
N.
And okay, that's fine. I was pushing the power button.
Oh, right.
Oh, landing gear. I was like, why is it suddenly just dying on me? What's going on?
So yeah, try and rotate round a little bit. You don't have to be right on top of the hangar, just a straight line.
I am where I am, I think.
Okay. And then once you get out your ship, you'll see where the hangar is, and then you can just move all the stuff to the hangar. And you'll see as you go to the bottom of the hangar, it snaps into a blue thing. So you want it all like that, and then you go onto the control panel and lower it, and it will show you, like if you've done it all right, it will show you little green corners. And then you can transfer it, and you should that's your first hauling mission.
Find the hangar bay first. Is that it over there? Personnel only.
Oh right, you're looking for your freight elevator, not your hangar bay.
Freight, yeah, that's what I mean. Oh, freight, yeah, it's right there, right in front of me. Okay, surprisingly, I did pick the right
To
place.
the
Oh,
ASOP vehicle retrieval
completely
system.
unintentionally.
Vehicle selected. Stand by. Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yeah, and I think I'm just crashing. Yeah, what's he doing?
Have you fallen over?
Yeah, it's crashed.
I'm sorry.
No, the game's just dropped out.
Does it say? What does it? Oh, you mean it's dropped out to?
Stop running unexpected. They've got an error.
Oh, what a bugger! So that's not.
Got the idea. I'm going to verify my files. I bet that's going to take hours now, isn't it?
No, it won't take long. The other thing is normally if that happens and the servers go, you just wait and you're back to where you were with everything going. So you probably lose that mission, and you might find you end up with a cargo in the back of your ship, but no mission. So just bin it in space somewhere. But what you want to do is get your first mission done, and then you'll get some more choices. And the more you do, you'll get more choices and so on.
Right.
And
It's
then
like a reputation thing goes.
yeah, and then you'll grind up. One of the things you got to be careful of is some of the planet-based places you have to go to are bugged. So we try and stick to places that are in space stations or HDPC places which are down Hurston. But you'll find that as you start going through. If you see Brio's Breaker Yard and stuff like that, they're usually bugged, I think, aren't they, pup still? But I can't get any ships.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle
Yeah, I'm going to leave this verifying, and I'm going to go put some even start some food because my stomach's starting to rumble. I'll be back in a bit.
Alright, I'm going to jump out for a bit as well because I've got to go and fix the washing machine again. Yeah. If you're in pup, see if you can. Are you at Seraphim?
No, I'm at Everest.
And your mic is turned up really loud, or have you got a different one?
No, it's the same one. It's something is wrong with it.
Yeah, it's really quite loud. Alright, let me wait a bit. Oh, I'm going to leave the party anyway, so it'll probably just make you the party leader. Oh no, it won't. I better do it properly. So just 1 minute. So if I don't do this, it might cause him problems. So make group leader, and then I can leave. Right, guys, thank you very much for watching. Let me see who's on, and I'll see if I can transfer you all over, if I can find the thing I need. There it is. And I'll pass you all over to somebody. Put you over there. Anyway, thanks for watching. That can go. Let's have a look. Pass you over to Space Cutlet. And I may be on later, I may not. I've got to go and fix the washing machine that died to death while I was streaming. So thanks for watching. Those people who are watching on YouTube, I'm going to be jumping off now. Thank you very much. If you want to communicate better, it's always good to try it on Twitch.